if you are subscribed. I don't know. We'll just keep swimming. Because that'll be useful as to where we're going. Hello, Vakruk. What's up? He is muscular and he has a very long beard. His sideburns are clean shaving. He has a very long mustache, which is neatly combed. His very long hair is tied in a ponytail and his teeth are crowded. His nose bridge is concave and his splayed out ears have nearly fused lobes. He has a clear voice and he has a broad chin. His slightly rounded amethyst eyes are slightly sunken. And his hair is pale brown, his skin is cinnamon, and his nose is somewhat long. He is a dwarf and he has a big nose. Also, the investments are done. So when it says that it's invests and whatnot, it puts it on cooldown for like the amount of time that it says there. Okay, so let's jump through. Personally believes that it is important to conceal emotions and refrain from complaining. Dreams of mastering a skill. Personally is prone to strong feelings of lust. Is very trusting, is very greedy, and often envious of others. Generally acts impartially and is rarely moved to mercy. Doesn't easily hate or develop negative feelings. He does not go out of his way to help others and is troubled by this, because he truly respects sacrifice. He has little interest in joking around and has a sense of duty. Isn't particularly ambitious and tends to reveal personal information. He can handle stress and he is stubborn. He is not particularly interested in what others think of him and dreams of mastering a skill. Pretty good. Can work with that. So for this dwarf, I don't actually want to, well, we'll give you the bolts, but you're going to get, we'll just give you an axe. Just an iron axe, that'll do. Iron helm. And an iron shield. Okay, we'll just say copper shield then. Copper she. And I think I'm just going to make your shield higher quality. We'll just call that. Add somebody else. All right, so whoopsies. Actually, I could just bring the necro. Nah, I don't want to do that. Let's go with. You know, I kind of like the idea of an elk man, because elks are pretty big. Giraffe man would be hysterical. I'll bet you a mountain goat man would have a pretty good headbutt. I would not want to play football against a mountain goat man, like American football against a mountain goat man. That would just hurt. Saltwater croc. I think saltwater crocodile men can only eat meat. Oh, how big is a giraffe man? Ostrich man is kind of funny. Couldn't find tactics or adventure. I wonder where that is. I guess the giant tortoise men could go hide in their shells now, hey? All right, chat, if I were to say this, scorpion man, elk or elephant, or giraffe man, which one should we take? I'm going to take a party of 4, and I'm going to keep them pretty generic. What does chat want? It has to be overwhelming. Go! Which one would you like, chat? How about it, Buckrock? Because scorpion men have pinchers as well as poison, right? Chat says scorpion. Alrighty. What's up, Idrella? Or Idralia? I'm actually not. Now that I think about it, I don't actually know how I'm saying your name. Okay. Well, what are these options? The Enchanted Union. It's a human civ, looks like. Impervious Confederation. Let's go with the Impervious Confederation. Because this seems pretty close to where I need to be. Flesh pulley. Tower depths. Holy clout. Holy friggin' clout. Let's go to Holy Clout, because that's a funny name. What's your job, real quick? You know what? Hunter's fine. I'm just going to give this guy dodging and wrestling. Can have higher strength, higher agility, and higher toughness. His chitin is tan, his eyes are black. A person with the head and pinchers and tail of a scorpion. Personally finds nature to be somewhat disturbing. Generally, I agree. Very much a fan of, what's his name? Anti-David Attenborough, grumpy German man who makes nature documentaries. That guy. Who I always blank on the name of until chat reminds me. Which is literally how I find his movies whenever I want to watch them. I just Google that. Yeah, Werner Herzog, that's it. That is a funny fucking picture for the Scorpion Man. I like how it's almost exiting the frame. That's funny. He's utterly fearless when confronted with danger to the point of lacking common sense. I like this guy. What weapon does the Scorpion Man get, chat? Also, fuck me, that's a lot of gloves. I always forget that, like, the bug people have just, like, dozens of gloves and socks and shoes. Wait, he has a dislike of chickens? Where does it say that? Yeah, no, we'll definitely have him wear armor, but I'm just wondering what weapon we're bringing. Give him a knife for every hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so let's go buckler. We'll give him a copper buckler and knife. Nope. I guess there's no knives. How about this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Crossbows takes so fucking long to reload in adventure mode, Shira. It's like almost guaranteed death, I find. What do you guys think of 6 copper picks? Although, actually, I could give him better picks even. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So just to confirm, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I will just get rid of one of these and instead do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If you could post that on Discord and maybe the sub-only section, I'll look at it later. All those picks and no mining skill. It's fine. Okay, so I'll be completely upfront and honest here. Part of the reason I'm doing this is because my fort is currently very much lacking in picks. Although we did find some ore recently. And this cranky, like, poison tail man doesn't need a pet. You have no soul. Why do I keep on doing that? Go here, and... There you are. The Impervious Confederation. Put you in Mind Fruit. Also, to be fair, Vuckrock, dude is literally just a wrestler, so bring a lady just so that they can chat and have fun. Not that they'll, whoops, not that they'll actually do anything with it, but same fighter, shield user. What's your background? Occupation, hearth person. That's fine. I can't actually remember what hearth person gets as skills, so we'll just take a peek. Nothing. Okay, well, in that case, make you into a ranger. I mean, I could just give him 2 crossbows. And then a bunch of shields. Because that would be kind of hysterical. Let's also go with Biter. And Thrower. Her chitin is tan, her eyes are black. Person with the head and pincers and tail of a black scorpion. Yeah, I was kind of between, like... I wonder if they have a higher carry capacity, because, like, that many shields is heavy as fuck. They also probably would train shields really quickly. I've played spider people before, and they tend to train stuff real quick, but I get tired of not being able to find gear that easily. She is very curious, sometimes to her detriment. She prefers to be alone and does not generally seek retribution for past wrong. She thinks that she is fairly important in the grand scheme of things, is moved by art and natural beauty, and she is torn by this since she sees the whole pursuit of art as a waste. She can handle stress, and she is somewhat uncomfortable around those that appear unusual or live differently from herself, and she does not tend to get things done perfectly and finds helping others to be emotionally rewarding, and is assertive and doesn't mind wearing something special now and again, and isn't particularly ambitious. Dreams of making a great discovery. Ooh, that's kind of funny. Let's go... let's say bucklers, because bucklers aren't as heavy. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Copper. Whoop. Breastplate. And let's say gauntlet. 1, 2, 3. Shit, how many did they have previously? It's 8, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then let's say high boot. Oh, okay, fine. Low boots, it is. 1. Okay, how many? It's just 2. Okay, easy. Easy, easy. And I just deleted socks, so sock. 1, 2. No, it's fine. I'm going to give her 1 crossbow. We'll go with a bronze crossbow. Now I got 25 points left. And let's go with a helm. Only 1? Yeah. The rest are blockers. Because I have the shield and then the bucklers, right? It's probably dwarven size. Well, actually, it's either small. I don't know how big they are in relation to a dwarf. If they're like kobold size, it won't fit, but I need ammo. Yeah, you're right. Just trying. I'm looking at what I can get rid of. Well, I'll say this. This character isn't going to be hunting or needing to eat because I'm not going to be playing as them. So I'll get rid of the meat. We'll also get rid of that carving knife and the linen pouch. Because we're going to bring more than 2 Luckrock, and if you want me to bring a Morning Star, we could do that. I don't know why you'd want me to bring a Morning Star specifically. I'd rather go with hammers or something, but... especially because, like, blunt weapons aren't that good unless you have the right materials, and those are quite expensive. Yeah, not really, though, DNDF. Because, like, if I remember correctly, it doesn't always hit with both of them. All right, so let's go... what is it? Bolt. There we go. Then we got bolts. And you get no pets. I'll add another one. Why do I keep clicking that one first? I'm just used to clicking the bottom one. Oh, that's desert tortoise. Whoops. Why am I not seeing the scorpion man? I really wish I could just like clone these instead of having to make them all individually. Bark scorpion. Okay, it's all the way up there. For some reason, I was looking for desert scorpion. The impervious confederation. Let's go here. Let's go with ranger again. Let's make this one into a spearman. And we'll go with competent fighter, armor user, shield user. Put the rest into dodger. This one personally values family and greatly and doesn't feel strongly about the law. Dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. Is greatly pleased by his own accomplishments and would never pass up a chance for a good fist fight, though he is disturbed by this since he values quiet, at least in the abstract. He feels best when everyone gets along, without any strife or contention, is troubled by this, by his own nature, as he's troubled by his own nature. I lost my spot. He often finds himself changing his mind to agree with somebody else, often nervous, thinks that he's fairly important in the grand scheme of things, dreams of crafting masterwork someday. I think we should change our dream/goal. Great discovery, family, masterwork, great discovery, family. Okay, we'll go with great discovery. Is quite polite. Now let's randomize this. This is not super good. Fleeting rare emotional bonds with others, doesn't... There you go, that'll work. Let's go with 4 spears. And then I'll probably have to remove the other one. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then get rid of the shield. Get rid of the knife because we won't need that. Let's go helm. Bronze helm. Let's go breastplates. Bronze breastplate. Let's go legging. And let's say copper leggings. And we will increase the quality of those. And I'll increase the quality of one of my sandals. You don't get any pets. Add a party member. I think this is going to be the last Bark Scorpion man. Let's go somewhere completely different. Let's go the Enchanted Union. Natural ally. Kin pondered. Hide learned. Okay. Martyr dipped. So, Viper glaciers. That's cool. Let's go with Viper glaciers. Continue this. Now you said blunt weapons, so we'll go with Mace Man. Let's say fighter. Say shield user, armor user. Put the rest in dodging. Go with another lady. Person with the head and pinchers and tail of a scorpion. Personally holds the view that commerce is a vile obscenity, is inattentive to detail in her own work, seeks out exciting and adventurous situations, is very comfortable around others that are different from herself, and she has an active sense of humor. She finds obligations confining, though she still holds the idea of freedom itself to be in low regard, thinks lives a fast-paced life, can sometimes act without determination, is curious and eager to learn, and doesn't mind a little tumult and discord in day-to-day living. Bark Scorpion Man. Wrestler would be yelling, get over here. Get over here with my poisonous thingy. They don't have 8 legs. They have 8 arms. Shira. They have 2 legs and the rest are all arms, which is why I keep giving them tons of shields. Wants excitement. Well, that's good. All right, so you said Morning Stars? One, 2, 3, 4. Get rid of the copper one. Copper bucklers. 1, 2, 3. Oh, gotta get rid of the shield, so that works. Let's do leather armor. That'll be fine. All right, let's bring... Okay, we got 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's bring one more party member. Chat. You know what? Screw it. I'm getting pretty quick with this. I'm just going to do one, maybe two more of these Bark Scorpion people. Because these are literally just going to be delivered to my current fortress, right? I'll make you a miner. This one can just be a wrestler. And also, superior strength. Nah, screw it. We'll say superior agility. So let's just go wrestler, dodger, fighter. Put the rest into dodging. She dreams of bringing lasting peace to the world. She feels strong urges and seeks short-term rewards. Is troubled by this since she values self-control. She is not the type to fall in love or even develop positive feelings. Is very polite and observes the appropriate rules of decorum when possible. And she dislikes abstract discussions and would and she generally finds herself to be quite hopeful about the future. Sweet, that'll do fine. Copper Spirit, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We'll get rid of that shield. If you have one. No, you don't. Okay, sweet. We're going to take... 2 legs and arms. Well, here's the thing. These aren't how many gloves they have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 gloves. Let's say leather armor. We'll do that. Leather leggings. Low boots. Get rid of those sock or those shoes. You can keep the socks. And let's get rid of that skirt. Let's give you a jackal leather robe. You have some points left. Let's see, 85 points. Yeah, there really isn't anything I want to bring. So instead... let's level up some of those spears a little bit. More is good for business, man. For reference, Blazing Iceberg, I'm delivering these adventurers to Sprithome. The funny thing that I have with Kenshi YouTube chat is I feel the same as the person who mentioned that the aesthetics drove them away. But the thing is, I bought it 1 billion years ago on Dasira, back when it was extremely early and unfinished. And kind of bounced off it back then. Was like, oh, I'll wait till it gets developed more. And then when I finally did get into it, or decide I wanted to get into it, I realized that Dasira had been shut down and I couldn't access my copy. And so I was like, well, it's on Steam now. I don't want to buy it again. I'll wait. And then when it released, I was like, oh, maybe it's time to play Kenshi. And then the developer almost immediately announced he was working on Kenshi 2. I'm like, fuck it. I'll just wait for Kenshi 2. So that's literally where I'm at right now with Kenshi. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 scorpions. Should I bring more, chat? Yes or no? Why is it sometimes possible to reroll goals and dreams? Why is it sometimes not possible? It depends on how specific the location is. Because it's based on the faction they're in. One more? Chat's saying one more? Okay. The next can be Chat's OC, so then that'll be the final one after this one. So if you have a particular animal person or adventure type thingy that you want me to bring, let me know. Let's make this one a accomplished axeman. A proficient axeman with 2 stats in fighting, and 2 stats in wrestling, 2 stats in striking, and 2 stats in dirt, and the rest of the stats in dodging. What's the max number of legs you can make? Chat, what animal person has the most legs? I mean, you don't make legs. You just select adventurer types, right? And different species have different amounts of arms and legs. It's not like you can just click add leg. It's not Case of Cud. Grinding your strength from carrying all the rocks around? Yeah, sounds about right. Battle ask Lovebird Man? I like it. It has to be overwhelming. I'm just gonna power through this while we're in the ad break. Comes to bring a lasting peace to the world. Yeah, you'll be fine. Ooh. I'm just gonna bring an iron great axe. And let's just do 2, 3, 4, 5 bucklers. And leather helm. And I will level up one of my gloves. It's fine. So this is Chat's OC. Go. That likes baseball? What? I feel like this is a reference to something. Like I said, chat, so you guys have 90 seconds to agree amongst yourselves. I'm going to go get my water bowl. I will be right back.
Let's take a lovely fruit, the tomato. Remove everything that's good from it, the seeds, the vitamins, the nutrients, everything that's good about it, and just jam it full of shit, garbage, shit sugar, and put it in a shit bottle that sounds like shit when you put it on your shit. It's shit! Stop eating ketchup!
See how he bites off the shell to get at the nut?
All right, chat, what'd you decide? Manaconda. Manaconda sounds like a really weird animated short film. And also, water bottle acquired. Emote stickers on my merch store. What did we decide, chat? Chat saying Batman? Batman seems pretty overwhelming. Wait, hold on a second. I've got to adjust my chair's mat. There we go. It's not the right place. So chat hasn't decided anything. We're gonna be at a standstill here. They all exist in every world, though, because you can just like go into this screen. Oh, no, not that screen. Just go into this screen. Yeah, maybe they don't. I was always under the impression that everything exists. Here's the thing that's weird about this actually is. There was Batman attacking my fortress. So, they do exist in this world. It's not as an adventure option, which is odd. Yeah, Mothman is. So, chat. Batman, not an option. Yeah, no, they were attacking me in previous fort. Sorry, just YouTube chat. Harvey Birdman. You fear will always... Here's the thing. No, your votes are going in with the YouTube chat. All right, so YouTube, you guys get to be the decider. Twitch chat is arguing between Worm and Ren. What do you think, YouTube? What do we go with, Worm Man or Ren Man? How about this? Por que nos dos? Let's just go with both. We're gonna go with Worm Man. Remember the still mirrors? Do 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 do. Sure, still painted, that works. All linguistic ability. Mayor Wormy Esquire III. Bold Flatterer. Counselor. Pacifier. Persuader. Negotiator. Liar. Intimidator. Judge of intent, conversationalist. It's not very funny, though. No, the bird is going to be a dancer. Does the profile picture have his pro tie? You know, to be honest, I haven't seen it, so... Nope. No, it don't. He dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. Exhibits a refined politeness and is determined to keep guiding rules of etiquette and decorum. And as if life itself depended on it, he dislikes receiving advice, preferring to keep his own counsel, tends to be a little tight with resources when working on projects. If you guys want to name him, we have to do that in fort mode, just saying. He tends to be a bit stubborn in changing his mind about things and does not go out of his way to help others and likes to keep things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract and doesn't focus on material goods and has little interest in joking around and is brave in the face of imminent danger, which is very dumb, and often acts with compassion. Jim. Steve. Earthworm Jim, basically. Here's the thing. It'll be called Jim if you guys nickname him Jim when you get into fort mode. Okay, so Jim doesn't get a weapon. Also, Jim doesn't get a sock or shoe because Jim has no feet. What kind of animal pet does Jim have? Put a leather cap on him. Fine. Yeah. Lion leather cap, obviously. You know, I've never played Earthworm Jim, but having seen footage of it many times, it looks very unpleasant to play. YouTube chat wants to name him Pink Panther. Oh, a pet reindeer? Oh, I'm sure it was fun. I mean, it's an animated, animated cartoon video game, right? See, let's go reindeer cow and a reindeer bull. Why not? Someone said tiny bird. I don't think that they're, well, there's no vermin birds, which are the tiny ones in here. Let's give him leather armor. Lion leather armor. Yeah, you know what? We'll just go with this. This is fine. And then the last one, Ren Man. Let's start you in an elvish civ so that we can get bigger animals. Natural wisp. Give me an animal caretaker. Let's say spatial sense, linguistic ability, and patience. This one we'll just make into a... Give you pretty good dodging again. Armor, shield, bite, kick, fight. You're hilarious. We'll go with that. And I got one number left. How about Flatterer? You know what's funny is I have no idea what that other game is, Alfie Bean. Do they have poison? Yep. Okay. Great natural place of the world. High energy, kinetic pace, has a noticeable lack of perseverance, is generally quite comfortable around others that have a different appearance or culture, and is sometimes can act without deliberation. So now you know what we have to hope for, chat? This game doesn't crash. I'm just gonna get rid of your sword and see what animals you can have. Could bring a hippo. It's the reason that you decided you wanted to be a concept. Actually, you know, now that you're talking about Neverhood, maybe I do know it, but I've never played it. It's just not at the tip of my tongue, really. Oh, is it on Steam? Doesn't look like it's on Steam, so I'm not familiar with it then. Any giant pet. Ooh. Just gonna say that giant wild boars would be fun. Giant weasels. Kind of want something that's war trainable, though. Because I could just do, like, giant jaguar. Let's do a giant jaguar and 2 pet toads. Let's just do that. It's abandonware? Oh, that's a shame. Okay, so we have a party of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Are we ready to go, chat? I don't think those are playable. At least I didn't see them in the list, Yvel. This is the D&D campaign that just brought everybody from high school instead of starting 2 campaigns. Are we good? Thumbs up? Yes? Mm-hmm. Confirmation? Bah? All right, round of beers. Let's go. So I need to start as close to the previous fort as possible. Let's start in small painted. It lagged for a hot second. God, there's fucking just goddamn scorpions everywhere. Just you reunited after a long journey, you are together with your companions again. Nil is from here, and might have some local information. Let the party venture forth. Okay, so the very first thing I'm going to do, sorry to cock block everybody, is save the fucking game. Because I do not want to have to, under any circumstances, rebuild that party.
Ooh, you suck!
You're confusing Rayman and Earthworm Jim. You know, I gotta admit that those last 2 Rayman games that Ubisoft put out are some of my favorite platformers ever made. Why so many? Where'd all these scorpions come from? It's just like, you know, a normal house in Arizona with a scorpion infestation. All right, so now we can get back in. I just saw a comment on my blog, which kind of confused me for a second there. Because someone, I guess, is misinterpreting exactly how a weekly blog with like categories of what I did the week prior, because they're just like, I watched the video that I just uploaded today is what they said. And they're like, and I noticed that it's not uploaded to your website yet. It's like, yeah, because it's weekly. It's a recap. But on Sunday, there will be a link to it. But, you know. Adventurer. I think that should be plural game, but okay, we'll go with it. Q and Q? What is that, like crying face? Well, we'll see you later. What day is it? Wednesday? My dudes? Is that where you're going with this? Nitpicker's gonna nitpick? Nah, they just misunderstood the whole point. That's okay though. Okay, so... Okay, so let's just take this goblin. It's gonna be a mosh pit. I'm going to speak with the dwarf animal dissector. They say, hello, Goblin, I'm Zutton Spike Seal. Hello, Zutton Spike Seal. I need to ask you for directions. You should probably try it. Wait, what? What did I ask? Oh, I said this trade. Trade or settle debts. I clicked the wrong thing. Fire or, okay. Spirit. Oh, Okay, never mind. I will say goodbye with you and then swap over to the dwarf. I think I gave a bunch of them too many weapons because I'm just noticing weapons being dropped on the ground, which is fine. I'm gonna brag about my lack of violent acts and say goodbye. Let's jump over to the dwarf. And I'm gonna ask you. So my name is Captain Wallplayed. Well played, Captain. And I'm going to ask for directions. How does nobody know where Sprithome is? What? I don't like this. All right, fine then. We'll just leave then. That's what I must do. I'll find it. Switch to the worm. No, I'll talk to the worm. Well, yeah, I guess I should switch and I mean, the thing is, I'm kind of doubtful. I'm starting to think it might just be like, you can't find your own fortresses. And also, Vakrak, I've told you this before. You don't give suggestions and talk. You tell me what to do. I don't like that. Please try and do that less. If you're just telling me what to do, that is the fastest guaranteed way to make me irritated while playing. Because I really dislike it when people directly backseat me. Let me come up with things on my own and figure out solutions to my own problems. If I ask for help, feel free to offer assistance. But when you're just like, do this! That's, like, I've banned people for doing that. I'm not going to ban you, but just keep that in mind. Because it is very irritating for me. Oh no, how dare I, Shira. Okay, directions. Okay, you know where Fire Orb is. Spirit Home. You don't know where Sprithome is. Well, it's not so useful anyway. Like, I'm pretty sure you need to have royalty for them to actually know who it is or where it is. All right. Hi-ho, hi-ho. It's off to fort we go. You travel 16 screens, and what do you got? I think it's over there that I need to go. Yeah, it's over in this end. Of the goal in adventure mode, there is none. Dark. There is none. Adventure mode is it's not the greatest description, but I sort of describe adventure mode as playing like DayZ by yourself. It's largely aimless with the intended, what's the word? With the intent kind of being you come up with your own goals. There's Sprithome. It's right there. So that's all. There really is no goal, so you, the player, have to come up with a goal and then go into it with a goal, which is why when people are learning adventure mode for the first time, I generally advise against just starting playing adventure mode without doing anything in the world. You'll have a much better time if you have played a couple forts, or at least a fort in the world, and then once you've played at least a fort in the world, then you go, man, I really don't like that Necromancer Tower. Or, I really want to go get that one artifact and I can't find it. Or, I want to go rescue a dwarf back. You look them up in Legends, and then you figure out where it is, and then you go there. Here's the thing, Dulkin. Just because I fucking hate certain types of games doesn't mean I don't know what they are. How in the world would I not know what DayZ is? Of course I've played DayZ. Only in the mod format. I never bought the standalone because I'm not stupid. But of course I fucking know what DayZ is. If a game has released in the last, 15 years, I probably know what it is. Even if I have no actual interest in playing it. Well, good for you, dude. There's a couple people, actually, who watch this stream on and off who work actively at Rocketworks, which I know isn't DayZ, but dude's new studio. Well, not new, but other studio, I suppose. After he screamed about being a grenade or whatever. I am a grenade! It's one of the strangest interviews I've ever read about it from a game developer. Okay, we probably need to sleep. Yep. Oh, you worked with Bohemia. Gotcha. Yeah, no, it makes sense. Bohemia amuses me because they're just one of those studios that's... They're all petting Lurret, big kitty. Bohemia is interesting because they're one of those studios that constantly gets, government secrets leaked to them. I'm always amused by that. It's one of the worst things about the games industry. It's like, oh yeah, no, we're just going to, all go get arrested for, international espionage because we want your tanks to be better. I mean, I would wait. If you're relatively new to the game, I would just play Fortress mode for a bit and wait for adventure mode to be done, because it's not out right yet, right? It's still in the beta branch, because it is still unfinished. It's still missing features. The features are there running under the hood, but a lot. There's supposed to be a lot more on the map, icons, tracks for finding certain types of things to hunt and stuff like that, which makes life a lot easier. As they add stuff for about halfway there. I mean, so does Unity. What's your point? So did Draft. But yeah, I bought Arma years ago for mods for a couple of dollars. On a visit, and they took them into an old Soviet bunker and gave them a whole Survivor experience. That sounds expensive. It's not nearly as weird as the time that... So, years... I want to say it was Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3? The original? Back in the day? And Activision got a bunch of journalists, because this was kind of before... this was kind of before... influencers, I guess, or streamers and whatnot, had as much of a presence, but it was a bunch of journalists that they invited, and they took them to this thing in, I think it was Arizona, and it's basically a military training scenario place where one of, some of the most problematic military roleplay I've ever read about, ever took place. Hey, go run around and shoot terrorists in fake pretty inaccurate Arabic, like, country or city place thing. It was literally just like, go fight, like, generic villain people, which kind of sucks, but. If you have a Soviet bunker and you don't need to build... Well, I'm not talking about the bunker itself, troopers. I'm talking about, like, flying a bunch of people there. Because, like, if they like, brought a bunch of streamers to that place, that's not cheap, which is why I said sounds expensive. Feeling easy, aren't you? And I'm drowsy. Well, that's bad. Are they drowsy? Nope. Okay, we're good. Ah, dingo! Dingo bark. All right, so let's see how this crew can fight. I'm just gonna throw my carving. I need... I don't need a carving knife, and I missed. That's fine. Ketan missed the frail dingo. It strikes at Ketis, but the shot is blocked. Who's Ketis? Exactly. I think that's the... No, that's Lurit. Ketan. Oh, already bleeding. Excellent. Off to a good start here. How about you? You're good? Okay, well. I'm gonna jump. Come on, Dwarf. Don't die this on Mises. Ketan has entered a martial trance. There we go, we have a chance. Dingo bites Ketan. Well, force twist to neck. Okay, Ketan's hacking at the dingo. Frail dingo bites Lurit. Aw, not the mule. Yeah, no, I mean it's just like manual. It's like Dwarf Fortress combat in manual mode, basically. But yeah, it does help you see the depth. Which is why whenever I see people being like, Dwarf Fortress has bad combat or whatever, because it's just like, tell them to go here and press go. It's like, well, Flying Bronze Bolt strikes the frail dingo in the rear leg, chipping the bone. There we go. Ketan breaks the grip. He's getting bits. Strikes the dingo. And then stabs the dingo in the lower body from the side with a copper spear, tearing the muscle. Ova bites the dingo from behind, but the attack glances away. Ova bites the dingo in the right eye from behind, and the attack glances away, but latches on firmly anyway. Okay, so let's go for the frail dingo. I have to be pretty... I'm actually just going to go for the neck. Slash it. Nope. It's kind of hard to tell what's happening because there's so many things fighting. But attack the frail dingo, but he jumps away. Someone gets bit. We get stabbing with a copper spear, tearing the muscle and bruising the bone. The right eye is ripped away from Ova's grip. Ketan strikes the dingo. The chubby dingo is no longer stunned. I like how part of the reason a lot of them aren't in the fight is because they literally can't see them. Boom, boom. Let's go for the dingo. Let's go for the front paw. And we're going to do a multi-attack. Strike with the buckler. Let's go for the dingo. Let's go for a sting. So apparently spears are multi-grasp, which is kind of funny. They can't one-hand a spear. A wren is a type of bird. To be specific. That's a wren. So yes, that's a winged platypus. They're very dumb, small birds. Like, to give you an idea on how dumb they are, I've seen them walk up to cats and then just jump away. I'm gonna play this dwarf. Attacking the mule, let's go for the one at the bottom. because they're attacking my mule actively right now. I can get a tricky strike on the upper body. Oh, I must have my axe embedded in something. Means I need to go into my inventory and get it out. My shirt's about to fall apart. Oh. Alright, well, I'll just bump attack then. Frail Dingo looks sick. My mule is surprised by the ferocity of the dingo's onslaught. Still in a martial trance. Okay, that's good. I'm going to go for this dingo right here. We're just going to bump attack. You hack the Chumby Dingo in the front leg from behind with your iron battle axe, and the severed part sails off in an arc. Let's see if I can just smack some necks. I'm going to go for the D option to hit the dingo. Obviously, it's D for dingo, and we are going to hack it with my axe. Seeing some dead dingoes now. A-Man stabs the dingo. I hack it from behind with my iron battle axe, and the severed part sails off in an arc. We took out a dingo. Pretty easy trip here so far, though. Because I'm still in a martial trance, we're going to go after another one of these. I'm just going to go for the head and hack. A dingo bled to death. Never, because they are completely different species. Just, Elfie, if you're watching the stream, are spiders tailless scorpions? Please give us an accurate scientific answer if you're listening. From an expert such as yourself. Okay, I think it's literally just the 3 left now. You hack the dingo in the head from the side with your iron battle axe, and the severed part sails off in an arc. I'm gonna jump this way. And I'm not gonna alter my actions. And your point being? Please, I'm tired of internet incompetency and would like to know actual facts and real-life knowledge instead of internet bullshit. Elfie. I'll just hack it. There you go. Got it anyway. Eh. I think it died. Whoop, nope, it's still alive. Hack done. I actually knew that, Elfie. Thank you for the facts. Also, I love the fact that the worm man is named Nil Plan Own? Known? I thought it said Plank Own. Well, maybe it is Plank Own. Looks like it. Okay. Let's just hack this thing to death. There we go. Okay, so let's just sleep for 2 hours. You're still drowsy. Let's sleep for another 5. TLDR, saying spiders are tailless scorpions is a really dumb statement and not true. This is why people are very anti-intellectual on the internet, because people say dumb shit like this all the fucking time. And while it comes across as fun jokes to some people, they read it and go, huh? But he's got a point here. I'm just gonna save here real quick. I beg your pardon, Celestis? Celestaris. Where are you headed with this unlikeliest unlikely? So I'm delivering a group of cool adventurers to my fortress is literally all I'm doing. I just spent like, what, 4 days running around building up a super strong adventurer, necromancer dwarf, who has like 150 plus, or sorry, 200 plus kills in total, with like 110 of them that are notable. And now I'm about to reclaim my fort, so I'm just going there with some, you know, fun frenzies. Well, technically, well, if you know what, chat, I'm going to talk about what I'm doing in video game because this conversation is making me lose brain cells. You guys are more than welcome to keep it going if you insist, though. Let's drop down here, and I'm gonna play the Renmin so I can get across this river. XD yourself. Whoa! Thanks for the 15 bucks, Perky Pingu.
Perky_Pingu cheered. X1500. Thanks for all the great content.
Oh, hey, that's convenient. It's frozen. Flap, 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 flap. Let's just wait for 1 hour. There we go. Everybody appears to have caught up. How do you beer them up? You have to give me money. But because you're not giving me money, you can use CryptBur, B-E-R, which is the follower free emote. All right, let's hope these twit magnets left the door open. Oh, you're... Let's just sleep until dawn, this poor goblin. If you do it with a space, it won't work. Okay. I think I'm going to let this poor adventurer sleep a little longer. Whatever. We'll just go inside. And Underdark, because you've been gifted a sub, now you have access to that emote. You can just use the emotes now. I don't know why I'm taking the bridge when the river is frozen. I guess I'm just slightly paranoid it's going to thaw. Game is running slow. There we go. It's loading in the chunks with my Fortnite. Yvel gave you a sub. It says right by the thingy. A path to here. Let's hope that we can climb. Oh, don't worry about it, mate. Technically, I guess I could just retire them here, but... Actually, I wonder, because this goblin had no climbing skill. Yeah, okay, I didn't train it. Yeah, this is also off. Actually, I wonder. More like those dumb doors that keep locking the gate when I'm not home. Like, god damn it. Why do you keep doing that, guys? Come on. Okay, well, that's drained. I'm just curious if this... has water in it currently. Nope, it does. Well, I guess what I can do, because all of this is all in the right area, I should just be able to retire them. What, the rivers are out to get me? I mean, maybe if you jump in. You got money in the mail? It's been a long time since I've gotten money in the mail. You know, actually, I might be able to climb this. Let's see. Let's see. Would I like to take... Oh, I'm falling. Great. Thunk. And thunk. And thunk. Although I am getting higher up. Man. Anybody want to give me a leg up over here? Game's thinking about it. I mean, how tall is Bill? If it's like a really tall Bill, then that's a problem, because that's some expensive shipping cost.
Alfie Bean cheered. X100. Here, climb on my shoulders.
I mean, easier said than done. Also, the game is lagging. I would not be traveling to a fort that, quote, I've built if it was a world fort, because then I wouldn't have built it. I'm going here specifically because this is a fort that I built. This is also why I saved just outside. Hold on. I'm just going to hard crash the game. Just restart it, because it seems to be stuck. Bird guy can fly. Yeah, but I want to get everybody in there. Which I know sounds stupid, but, like, they're not necessarily going to follow me. Although, technically, I could just retire them outside the walls and it would be fine, but... I kind of want to get inside. Why we save before we retire? What do you mean? Let's just try the other side, actually. Because I know where I can take them without having to climb over that. Adventurers are neutral with everybody unless you've gone... Like, unless you are actively going out of your way to murder... so this fort is called the Still Mirrors, right? These two goblins and this dwarf are part of the same faction. Now, if we were... Let's just wait. Actually, I can't. I'm going to go back to where this jaguar is, and we're just going to rest for, like, 24 hours or something. Until dawn, whenever that is. Oh, I see. Shit, it's not capturing. Proton! Oops, wrong thing. This one. Okay. So we're going to try going in the other side. Because I just need to get to the center, or not the center. I just need to get into the square. Goblin's still drowsy. Let's just sleep for a little longer. Let's go another 4 hours. Hello, Talon. Game not showing. Yeah, it's because Proton screws with OBS a little bit. I always have to manually set it, and I always forget. What's up, Adventure Dan? Okay. There's construction going on in the unit beside you, and it's so loud. There's construction going on across a street from me, and it's... like, I hate it. I love how my bridge ain't done yet. God damn it. Goofball temporary projects. We've discovered a river. Really? That's funny. All right, we'll just stand you guys here and retire. All right. Chat room. Let's go play some adventure mode. That's funny. Under dark. You're adorable. You do realize this is a game from 2002, right? You know, a game that was made before like game engines were relatively available, where you needed to design a game from the ground up to be multiplayer. Yeah. So no. Is the simple version. No, there isn't any plans to make this game multiplayer. All right, I'm gonna put a marker here. You know, Vuckruck, I might just time you out for 8 hours based on the nonsense that you were spewing into my chat, because everything you've said in the last 40 minutes just makes my brain hurt. I am not serious, but jeez, dude. All right, I'm just going to quickly restart the game, because I want to swap out a Proton. And I need to capture again, I think. There we go. All right, so you guys ready for some fortress reclaiming action? If you guys want, just for the VOD, say hi, YouTube. And also, it might seem like I'm using you as a pariah, Vuckrock. I'm not. I'm just... Woo! What you are saying is genuinely making my brain hurt. But you're good, don't worry. Let's rock? More like, let's mine rock. Man, I really wish that these were in order. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Wrong button. This is what I need to do. 5 forts, 15 adventures. What year is that? 329. 352. Yeah, okay, so 6 forts, 15 adventures. Also, hello, YouTube. How are you doing, guys? Don't forget to leave a like on that stream. And also, because people were asking, there's now links to tip money to the stream directly through the, like, what's the thing? Through the description of the live stream. You can use Streamlabs if you want. There's also a link to the newsletter now. in the YouTube description. Fortress Mod. The adventurers are like any other members or any people who ask to join your fort. If they are on the map, they show up as visitors and they stay permanently. Basically, they've already been granted permission to stay. And once they've been granted permission to stay, they immediately gain temporary residence, so they can live there, but they can't do many labors. And absolutely, they can join in with the tavern party. They're just normal citizens, basically. That's not what I wanted. Reclaim, unretire. Sprithome. So in the early spring of 337, the Big Fall of the Still Mirrors founded Sprithome. In late spring of 352, the Big Fall and the Still Mirrors at the settlement of Sprithome regained their senses after an initial period of questionable judgment. And now I can unretire it and continue that period of questionable judgment. So, strike the earth, chat. You know what to do. And if you don't, that's okay. You'll figure it out, hopefully. And if you definitely don't and you don't figure it out, well, that's okay. You'll be fine. How have your sturdy... You have returned. How have your sturdy charges fared in your absence? Have they gone on adventures or moved on to richer delving at a new frontier settlement? Perhaps they are all still here, unwilling to leave the magnificent fortress you prepared for them. Deep underground, the promise of treasure and the thrill of overcoming danger have lured you back to this place. Will you strike the earth again? And now you know what I can do. I realize this song slaps, but like, boink. Sorry, I gotta kill it. And, open this up, go to here, and boom! What a way to start. Your dwarf's been missing for a week. Also, I do need to turn the overall volume down, though. There we go, that should be fine. All right. Could I get a round of beers? The reclaim of the fort. Okay, so they're all, like, just chilling right here. Bunch of shields and shit on the ground. Let's just confirm. There they are. See? They're all here. The other one I need to check is... Right? Excuse me? Bruh. I definitely retired Urist Fearwalk in the fort here. Fucker left while I wasn't here. God damn it. Huh. Fighting what? The giant bat? No, 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 no! 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 I guess they can leave. Well, that's strange. Rather bizarre. Uh-oh. 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 Well, a good chunk of my fort is flooding. Which I suppose is understandable. the point. Hmm. Those are good biome trees. These are featherwood trees. They lay eggs and don't have seeds. So, I had a necromancer adventurer that I left here. Half the guys are drowning? No, nobody's drowning, I don't think. You'll know that they're drowning if their name is blue. And by that I mean like highlighted blue, not like crafting blue. So no, nobody's drowning. But anyway, might be a corpse. Could have been murdered in the caves. I highly doubt that. Because things stay exactly the way they were when you left. They generally, like, don't even move. Yeah, no, he's not here. So, that's not the issue. I don't think that the... What do you call them? I don't... Oh, wait. No, that's supposed to have water in it. That's fine. Huh. I mean, it is kind of fine that all of this is flooding. It's just kind of annoying. It's a named cave crocodile? I beg your fucking pardon. Chat room, do you mind answering some of Underdark's questions for me so I can figure out exactly what the fuck's going on here? There's a lamprey corpse. Those are ugly, ugly, ugly looking bodies. Okay, let's see if this starts these up, which it should. Okay, these suddenly have power now. Also, all the grates got ungraded. That's kind of a pain. All right, well, this will be fine. It's just going to take a little bit to drain. No, just some buildings get broken upon reclaim, which is fine. It's pretty minimal. Okay, so I guess my plan now, because that adventurer, I guess, left while I was adventuring around with the other adventurers, is to play fort mode again until those adventurers that we just brought here join the fort fully, instead of, you know, just showing up and hanging out briefly. I swear that dwarves used to use this as like a crossover. Oh no, it was this that they used as a crossover. Yeah, this is one of the adventurers, so they should all just be coming over now, in theory. Yep, they're coming in now. Okay, so. Jesus, I thought I got rid of tutorials. Hide tutorials. Don't need these goddamn tutorials. Unless that command is broken in DF hack now. No, it doesn't look like it. Okay. Oh shit, my minecart routes are still there. Expecting those to be gone. Work orders. Yep, those need to be redone. That's fine. And let's just double check. Random dwarf. Like you. Elfie, if you want to turn on dwarf claiming, you can. Okay, so there is slight problem down here. How about this? That's fine. This is where we are mining out metals and such. In fact, I'm actually... Ooh, you're right. Yeah, now I remember why I didn't dig through this. So we may end up with some flooding in here, but Here's hoping it's not too bad. Water is supposed to be going down there. That's fine. Okay, well, they can get out of there just fine. All right, let's go up to the top and just claim everything. Tellin was on it. Tellin had it, like, preloaded and ready to go. Okay, so one of the first things I'm going to do before we name anybody is I'm going to do this. The named dwarfs in the forts are Animal, Bruggen, Corvus Wade, Creed, Cyancorp, Darius II, Deep Sea Fishing, Drew, Elfie Bean, Flaxert, Grumpy, Hanswurst, I ate your lobsters, Idlari of Corellia, Indiridius, Jezza, Cashmere Goat, Lanix, Lyagushka, My Ale, Mini Big Boss, Napalm, Neutron Dwarf, Nikola Tesla, Notokasa, Potpourri, Salvadaddy, Shy Phantasmia, Chai Phantasmita, Skywell, UDK 450, I can read, UGDPY, Ulfsire, Vaka Studio, and Yoit Meal Holo. So, arms wide open, I suppose. Tellin Arthur. Dwarf want you what? Job request, yes? I'm assuming, oh, I was gonna say, I assume you would like a scholar, right? Because these are all the options for scholars here. I certainly hope you're alive. If you weren't, that'd be mighty strange about how you're typing in my chat, Kashmir. Well, there's no royalty, so I could give you this Weaver. Unless you want English, we can do that. Bah, who apparently is a militia captain, which is hence the talented observer. This dwarf right here is lonely after being away from family for too long. Was blissful remembering sleeping in a very good bedroom. She is very ambitious, always looking for a way to better her situation, acts impartially and is rarely moved to mercy, and prefers that everyone lives as harmoniously as possible. Can sometimes act without deliberation, tends to be passive in discussions, and doesn't try to get things done perfectly. Finds helping others to be emotionally rewarding, and isn't particularly curious about the world. Tends to share her own experiences and thoughts with others, and is often nervous. Can handle stress, generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity, and her tongue sticks out when she's trying to remember something, and she exhales sharply when she gets angry. She needs alcohol to get through the working day, and likes working outdoors and only grumbles mildly at crappy weather. Doesn't really care about anything anymore. And this dwarf is going to be named Tellin Arthur. That's a capital R. And she doesn't really care about anything anymore. She dreams of raising a family and personally strongly believes that a peaceful and ordered society without deceit is best. Likes rutile, electrum, and honey yellow beryl, guava wood, and giant hornbill leather. Bird antler and crutches and the sound of the zephyr of glimmers in the sight of the umber skirt. When possible, prefers to consume blacktip reef shark, date wine, and absolutely despises slugs. Has no kills, but is in the military, and is rusty. And has a kid named Hanswurst, a friend named Hanswurst, and a friend named Lanix. Looks like a shadow absorber left for greener pastures and less blue pastures. What squads do I have currently? Nobody left. Well, this dwarf left, so we'll remove you. Kyle People left as well. Beekeeper? I mean, here's the thing. They didn't likely perish. They likely left. Because characters can just leave in adventure mode. Pigtails. Okay, so the first thing I need to do... Mayor is UDK 450. Neutron Dwarf is my dungeon master. Cyan Corp is my manager. And they all need bedrooms reassigned, because all the bedrooms are now unclaimed, so it's going to take us a little bit to get all of these reassigned, but let's just put the manager, whoops. Let's put the manager right here. Because this fort was just reclaimed, I have to go through and reassign certain things. Also, curious. You can go there. Okay, so Captain of the Guard gets this. It is Lanix. Okay, well. I don't know why I have to redo these, but... How's it going? It's going all right. Enjoy your lunch, Elfie. I expect a full description of what said lunch was when you return. Okay, that's interesting. Need one chest and one cabinet. But you do have a chest. It's right there. I guess, yeah, you don't have a cabinet, but... It's fine. Okay, so... A lot of these bedrooms are still assigned. What else do I need? Mayor needs a spot. Yeah, that is weird. It's like they're saying they don't have bedrooms, but they very much do, so. I'm a little bit perplexed by this, but because I don't think I've ever seen this before. But then again, I don't normally manually assign bedrooms like this, so. You tried to pick up DF again after a little while of not playing. I can't for the life of me figure out how to enable keyboard controls in the Steam version. Well, one, I don't think it's necessary, but you enable them by going into the settings menu. I think it's in the game settings, and enable them. Thank you, Amon. Okay, what's the frame rate at? Okay, so it's probably due to all the water that's draining everywhere. Probably why the frame rate low. But it should clear up. Well, thanks for the 7 subs. Why 7 specifically? Are you getting me to some sort of goal that I'm not aware that I've made? Or are you just trying to make it an even number? No, it doesn't look like it. Well, thank you. It's just an oddly specific number. Like 7 starting dwarves, I suppose. Yeah, we need to wait for this to drain for this to become particularly usable. So there's supposed to be a drawbridge right here. But, it somehow got destroyed at some point. All right, let's see. Who's got... All these guys have no jobs. So let's just follow them as they wander in. Frame rate's already recovering a bit. Although, let me check something real quick. I have a vague assumption of what may be trying to, or what may be hurting my frame rate. Actually, hold on. Turn that off for right now. That'll probably help. Yep, look at that. Well, it went up briefly. Here come the new friends. You feel fondness in making new friends. You're friends with your travelers, of course, of course. Okay, Okay, so let me check something. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just looking to make sure. 5. Just making sure that all of my adventurers made it. 6, 7, 8, 9. Did some of them not? Yeah, Nil didn't. I can't remember what Nil was. Which one was Nil? Wasn't that one of the goblins? Because I think I only have one goblin. Nope, they're both there. It was the worm man? Oh, that's unfortunate. How the heck did Nil die on the way in? Or not make it? IKEA has stolen an artifact. Well, that blows. In the wind. No, it was definitely the worm man. I'm just trying to figure out why the frame rate's so low right now. It's probably because everybody's trying to go everywhere to do everything all at once right now, so it's just going to take a little bit for it to recover. Looks like a very even dig through the middle of the map. It's not a dig. I didn't dig this. This is a naturally occurring structure. This is just a large river. So no, I didn't dig that. That's natural. That's just supposed to be there. Okay, who else still needs their bedrooms reassigned? I'm just gonna unassign the dungeon master because I just don't need it right now. What about the Wren woman? I saw her. There it is. Animal caretaker. Is currently stuck in up here and is trying to get her pets down. So I'm going to... Oh, no, there you go. It's just trying to collect her pets, and then I guess can come in. Everything's fine. Feels affection when interacting with a pet. That doesn't even rhyme, though, Bruggen. It has to rhyme for it to make sense. More like show her, I didn't even know her kind of deal. But river, I didn't even know. That's like, that's not good at all. I have much stress for this statement. Speaking of stress, I'm quite stressed about the lack of frame rate. Let me just exterminate some monsters and we'll see if we can fix the frames. Let's just exterminate the camel one hump. Exterminate camel _1 hump. Because something I guarantee you is stuck somewhere right now, which is making the frames go down. Or there's a locked door somewhere that someone is stuck behind. Let's just jump to things that have no job right now. Okay, how about you? How about you? Oh, that's probably it. That's probably it. So this is a walkway currently that's base is what? Completely covered in water? Yes, okay. So this is the cause of the frame rate being bad. It's cert blocks. CH. Yeah. Because these dwarves need to get off of this thing, and currently they're stuck here. So now we just wait until this bridge is built. That's all we do now. You'll try harder next time. You better. No bad puns in this chat. Only good puns, which means only puns that properly obey the rules of puns. Because otherwise you'll just start looking like goddamn Rapunzel here. Okay, so why did you guys dump all of your gloves? What? So you're not running around naked. I love how this scorpion here is just sitting here reading a book. It's a good way to go about things. Creed, what up? Careful, your favorite person or arch nemesis, I'm not sure, is here right now in the chat and is probably going to start posting Creed lyrics in a second. So, anyway, this fortress, to kind of address an earlier question, currently all of it is broken right now because I reclaimed it, which deletes all your jobs, and resets all bedrooms. But essentially, the way this whole fort works is I'm trying to give everybody their own bedroom and their own, like, personal job. The problem is, right now, all of the bedrooms I think are busted, I'm pretty sure, because, like, if I just go to a random dwarf, like you, let's just say, see, none of their bedrooms are assigned, because I did them all manually. So we need them to go and claim bedrooms, and that's going to be a bit of a pain, because I'm then going to need to assign them to their offices. So what I think I'm actually going to do is just go through and remove literally everybody who isn't a noble and just let them claim stuff, and then I will go and assign them offices as they claim their bedrooms. So I'm just going to go through all of the zones that I have here and just remove them, which is going to take a minute, but we'll get it done. And they will reclaim them, so it's not really a concern too much. But if there's dwarves assigned and they, like, have forgotten that they have bedrooms assigned, then, you know, we're SOL. If this fort was more vomit on floor symmetrical, then I could theoretically just, like, mass unassign them all, but I kind of can't do that. Uh-oh, that was the wrong button. But this will give the dwarves an opportunity to go back and reclaim all their bedrooms. That'll be good and totally fine. So Alfie Bean and Napalms. Okay, Cyan Corp, you get to keep that one. Get rid of this one. Let's get rid of this one. Because I don't think that there's a way to mass unassign all bedrooms, so. And it is pretty clearly stating that they need to reclaim them. I can also move them around once most of them have been claimed. I also need to increase the population. So, because we've reclaimed the fortress, chat room, are we changing the goal of this fortress? Because up until now, it's been everybody gets their own bedroom, their own office, and their own tomb. But we're going to be increasing the population now, plus we have a bunch of adventurers. And I kind of want to make this fort go evil and start some wars. So my question to you guys, chat. What do I do? Do I keep the goal the same? Or change it? Because there's also a new mayor, since we were last year. It's up to you guys. Fix all the rooms. I mean, we can do that, but it would just be a lot of clicking for a bit. I mean, I'm going to do that anyway, rather. But it'll take a little bit. Okay, I think we're almost through them. There we go. Got dwarves updating stuff. We got you updating stockpile records, which is good. I like that both of these are just, like, stalled. It's kind of funny. All right, so that's still open. What are we up to here? What exactly is a spunky punk? I feel like I should be offended. How about a new and improved library? I don't think your dwarf is in charge of this fortress, dude. Wait, hold on, what? Okay, that's the only one that says nobody does this? Okay, misread. That's not a pun. Sir, you just said 2 words. In order for it to be a pun, it has to be clear verbally that it's a pun. And you missed the step where it has to be clear verbally. I wonder if those dwarves can get out of here now. Getting there. Once this hits 3 deep, then they should be able to exit, and the frame rate should come skyrocketing back. We're trying. You walk them into your fortress. Okay, you walk them onto the land with your fortress, and obviously don't kill anybody in your fortress. Ammon. Then you retire the dwarves in your fortress. Or the adventurers in your fortress. That's literally all that you do. It's very, 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 very simple. You know, I know a beer suited. Well, I don't know it. There's a local brewery that makes a beer called Good, Clean, Fun. It's just a lager. Tall can lager. It's pretty damn good. Quite a fan. After drinking water without a ball. At least they're not dying of thirst up here. I mean, I could just teleport them out of here, but where's the fun in that? I think I'm just going to do this. Give this lever a good pulling. I would have had a faster start here, but the fact that the frame rate's just sitting at 20 because a bunch of dwarves are stuck up here in the middle of a river is, beer isn't really doesn't pool the same way water does. The only liquids that pool enough to make mist are lava and water. This is eventually going to be the front door to the fort, too. You are completely wrong, Ammon Eunice. I can tell you for a fact, you are 1,000% incorrect with that statement. Have I ever had a German Pilsner? I don't think there's a type of beer I haven't had. But no, those pumps take about 5 frames, and we're running at about a quarter of what my frame rate normally is on this fort. I literally just need the pathing for these guys to be available so that they can get out of this tower, and then frame rate will come back. So it just needs to sit at 3 deep so that they can swim through. Top 3 beers? Nah. You don't need to know that. I almost never answer top 3 of thing questions because that's a moot argument for me. I don't really have a top 3 favorites that don't shift. You like IPAs with fancy fruity stuff in it? Gotcha. Creed doesn't write songs. So, I refuse to acknowledge this. Just gotta get to that door there, Dwarf. One's made it out so far. This one's waiting still. These 2 are waiting still. They're getting hungry, too. Hey, dwarves are actually constructing now. Are you trying to tell me that Creed is metal? How dare you offend one of my favorite genres like that? Creed is like, simply put, butt rock. Also, I'm just going to do this. Because this ain't helping. Now they can actually pass through. Because the crocodile in the way was kind of a bit of a buzzkill for these guys. Garbage? Garage rock? Since when is that a genre? Also, dude's like one of the most overproduced pieces of shit artists of all time. So, because he's so overproduced, if I were to, like, think of something called garage rock, my brain would go to one place, and that is simply underproduced indie rock, which fucking isn't. It's either Nickelback or Creed. Okay, so it's butt rock or dad rock. And maybe I live near people that have completely different garages than you do, or where you live. But everybody that I hear playing music in their garage around here are generally playing the Fox, which is like AC/DC, Red Hot Chili Peppers, sometimes Nickelback, Plumbers crank rock. Most of the plumbers here crank Punjabi hip-hop, so I guess it depends on where the plumbers are from and the age of said plumbers. I guarantee you somewhere there is a plumber who is listening to Imagine Dragons, so. I'm married. Okay, so here's what Creed actually is, right? By my genre nonsense logic. Creed is Christian dad rock, or just Christian alternative rock. Because that's what Creed is. 100%. What is yacht rock? A dead genre that nobody really writes anymore? Not even joking. Like, was very popular in like the 70s. It's basically like just really soft, meandering, whiny music. I don't know if I would call Jimmy Buffett yacht rock, but something like that. Although he's more beach rock, I don't know. Comes the next one. Greetings from Peru. Hello from Vancouver, Canada. What's up, Lexi? What's my take on the new stairs system in the Steam DF version? It's exactly the same as the old one, except mouse controlled, and has the exact same capabilities and power. It's a little bit tedious sometimes because occasionally you have to remove stairs in awkward places, but that's about it. It's totally fine. Why are you asking me a question about something that I was actively giving opinions on like a year and a half ago? It's also not exactly new because we've had this system since, what, like... What are we doing with the stairwell? Waiting for these dwarves to get out of the stairwell. That's what I'm doing. But this is going to be my front door. But in order for it to become my front door, I have to do a little bit more fiddling. Earthworm Jim. So chat room, our friend here, Suited Giraffe, wants me to name a dwarf Earthworm Jim because the worm man somehow didn't make it to the fortress. Ah, that was the problem. There was a stuck rat, or part of the problem anyway. I'm gonna have to... Well, that's not helping. Fun, XD. Fortunately, that one doesn't really have anywhere to go. Except for straight off the side. Am I making a funny water fort? I don't see why it's funny. I'm making a badass water fort. A rad water fort. An awesome water fort. Why is it funny? What's up with the internet and calling everything a funny this, a funny that? It's like, what? What planet do you live on? It's different from mine. That's a problem. All right, so it has to be overwhelming in order for this to actually work. So you guys have the opportunity to vote on whether or not that dwarf name gets added to the fort. So, am I naming a dwarf Earthworm Jim? Yes or no? Okay, this is the problem. So all of my livestock got teleported around the map, which means I think I need to just go through here and exterminate them all. Which kind of blows, not gonna lie, but yeah, this is the actual problem. What teleported them? I just reclaimed this fort. Here's the thing, Lexiville. No, hour and an ad. I'm gonna do this. Exterminate. You're right. You're good. You're good. You're good. I mean, also, to be specific, nothing actually teleported them. The dwarves moved them. While I was gone. Yay! I can kill the stupid cavey. Why you no die? Must have misspelled. Exterminate this. There we go. All right, so I'm just gonna say this out loud as soon as the ad ends, because I'm tired of having this conversation. This is going to sound really harsh, really mean, and really rude, but I'm going to be blunt, because I'm fucking tired of this conversation, all right? Lexiville, are you in an ad? Are you through the ad? Just wire in. If you're through the ad, say yes, and then I will answer your question properly. You really need to stop fucking asking me that question. And also all of the people who've asked me that question. Because I think that the system is perfectly fine. I don't fucking care what you miss and what you don't miss. If you miss it that badly, go play the old versions of the game. If you don't miss it, play this version of the game. If you care a little bit, that's fine. Play this version of the game or play the old version. I don't care. I like this system. I think it's just fine. I know how to get around all of the issues in it because I fiddled with it for a little bit. It's fine. Quit fucking complaining about the goddamn stairs. It's been 2 years, almost. It's not new. What do I think about it? Totally fine. Zero issues with it. You can do literally everything you used to be able to do with it. You just have to be a little bit quick about either forbidding or blocking construction of certain things. Or alternatively, use your brain and figure out how to use the new system. If you don't like the old system, the new system, that's fucking fine. Stop talking to me about it. I'm done. I was done with this subject by February of 2023. It's 2024. I don't need to fucking hear this problem with this game that people seem to think is a problem, which is not a fucking problem. I'm done. Sorry. God damn it. Sorry for sounding like frustrated, but surprise, I'm frustrated. All right, exterminate this. Ah! Hey, frame rate came back. Guess let's see. Did frame rate come back? Or are we still? Oh, okay, no, it was paused. Yeah, it's still going down because these pigs are trying to get out of here. Yeah, so what happened, I think, is the dwarves probably pastured them down here. Please don't call me DF. I'm not DF. I did not make this game. I'm simply a person who likes this game and plays it. I don't know, are you Diamond? Squincy username? Yes, still blue. Oh, hey, you can't get up here? Just trying to get my frame rate back here. One of the things I gotta do to get the frame rate back is to, you guessed it, get everybody back in the fort. This would be fine if there wasn't water here, I'm just not willing to wait. Actually, I could just do this. Fast, dwarf. 3? Citizens normal speed rates, all units at work. Okay, so it'd be 0, 3? Or fast dwarf 0. Fast dwarf 0. No, okay, I need to know how to do that then. Oh, it's 1, 1. 1 space 1. So now dwarves should just be able to teleport to where they need to be. Okay. Now that I've done that, are we on frames? I think it's still just animals now. It's a video game that I haven't touched in over a decade. I remember enjoying NetHack when I played it, but I don't really have any interest in going back to it in particular. Okay. How many am I missing? You're where you're supposed to be. You're where you're supposed to be. I'm sorry for the slow reset here, but I wasn't fully expecting everything to be underground. Because this is a new one. What's still alive? The rooster. You know what? That's somebody's pet. Okay, what else do we need still? Bunny. Yep, you're good. Now, why do I keep clicking on the goddamn bunny? I was going for the cat. The cat's in the right spot, I think. How about you? You're in the right spot? Okay. Okay, there's two things about gigantic cave spiders. One, they are stealthed by default, so if you can't find them, it's probably because they're stealthed. Two, they have this nasty habit of just going invisible and running away due to stealth. So you have to do a really good job scouting to find them. And am I going to set that as a goal? No, not really, because for 3 main reasons. Reason number 1, I don't find making a silk industry particularly useful or something that I generally enjoy doing. And 2 is because I haven't seen a single giant cave spider nor giant cave spider web in this entire fort that I remember. So, respectfully, no. So that should be all the animals. But the game should be running at about 50 frames a second on this particular fort. This also needs a wall in front of it. But let's just try and get this sucker done. It's kind of a shame that nobody streams it. Go look up the NetHack Races website. And, or ToneHack's website, actually. Because I think ToneHack... It's tonehack.net. Because he promotes the NetHack speedrun streams. These. There you go. Like, there's a niche community around it, but the reason very few people stream it is usually people need a financial incentive to play a game. A large portion of the reason why so few people stream Dwarf Fortress is because they presume that nobody wants to watch it. And if streamers presume that nobody wants to watch a thing, then they won't stream a thing, which is really frustrating to me because I've always wanted more people to stream Dwarf Fortress because it would make my job way fucking easier. But because so few people do, it's just a perpetuated cycle. Like, I just don't have that much interest in NetHack, to be honest with you. Hey, look, frame rate's returning. Finally. I just don't have much interest in NetHack. Like, it's an all right game. It's just not one that I feel like I would enjoy streaming. But yeah, if you wanna find NetHack streams, I recommend looking into or looking up NetHack Races. You can't find one to make it happen despite your efforts. Here's the thing. Be happy that giant cave spiders elude you, because they are easily one of the most dangerous creatures in Dwarf Fortress. So, I'd be happy if I were you. It sucks on a touchscreen. That's how I feel about Open Transport Tycoon. It sucks on a touchscreen. So the next thing I want to do is I want to build an entryway right here. Probably, yeah, just going directly up to here. So I'm going to go up to here, and I'm going to delete those. Also going to go down to these. Remove. 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 Okay, and yep. Although this... This can have dwarfs assigned to them. Yeah, it's going to take a little bit for me to figure out exactly what's up with the frame rate, but I'll figure it out. I'm pretty sure it's not the water, though, because, like, the water, like, caused absolutely no frame rate issues until I reclaimed it. So if I had to bet, it's, if anything, it's probably all of the liquids and stuff sloshing around in the caverns right now, which kind of sucks. But it is what it is. I don't need to do much in the caverns anyway. Man. Yeah, I even Joel doesn't stream DF. Like, I'm gonna throw some shade at Joel real quick here. Joel plays this game like once every 5 years. It feels like a major update will come out and he'll stream it twice. And then he gets like credit as being like one of the only people who streams it. It's like, no, there's plenty of other people who stream it. But let me tell you, just straight up, Joel gets way too much credit for how little he streams this fucking video game. Like, Cool18 streams this game more often than Joel. Like, yeah, he streams it, and yeah, he has an emote for it, but he doesn't play it that often. Who's Joel? Good question. One of these days I'll figure it out. Well, I need to recolor this. Cover pet. Okay, so I'm starting to think that I need to make kennels, because that might actually be the issue here. I think I may have made one earlier, but... Although I don't think they're called kennels anymore, right? Vermin Catcher Shop, yeah. Because I've got two dwarves, or two characters now that have pet hamsters, and they keep running across the map to try and recover them. Well, that's not going to fit there. Huh. Really don't want to put that there, because that's ugly. I want to make this thing its own room. No, we'll just do that. Nonsense. She never said that. Nutty. Oh, also for clarity here, I am extremely fucking aware of who Joel is. Extremely, but so that's for chat. Yeah, no. I'm just stating that I am aware of who he is. And Joel was a meme in my chat for a bit years ago, because I've been streaming for 10 years, right? And there was a meme in my chat that my entire career, and still continuing for my entire career, I've been living in the shadow of Joel, because every single game that I streamed consistently for really long periods of time, Joel would stream once, and then half of my chat would just be like, why are you streaming Joel's game? Oh man, I wish Joel would stream this game more. Joel should really stream this game. God, he played this game a while ago. I wish Joel would play this game again. Like, I'm right here and playing it right now. For like literally years of my streaming career. Literally years. Bird up, boy cup. Do it. Man, I'm not gonna lie. It was kind of sad for a very long time for me. Because I used to stream modded Roller Coaster Tycoon, among other games that Joel streamed once. And then would get all of the credit for keeping the community alive. No. Creed, no you don't. You don't got it. Very, very, very off. It was much more condescending and mean towards me back in those days. But I tolerated it because it's the only way I got views. Because nobody watched me, and I would argue that it's still kind of that way. The only people who watch me are people who are into very specific types of games. And thus growing is difficult. Very few people raid me outside of a very small group of people. And growing on any platform is hard as balls for me because of the games I play. Yeah. It's a sad circle of depression for me. But, you know, it is what it is. I choose the coffin I dug for myself. All right, let's do that. And then whenever I do try to expand out into other realms, just nobody tunes in. So it's like, great, cool. All right, let's do this. Plop that down and shell blocks. And let's just make, I think I can make them out of rock. Yeah, let's just say animal trap. So it has to be metal or something else. Wooden animal trap. There you go. We'll just do 10 of those. Don't play DF much anymore. See, the thing is, a lot of people don't play DF much anymore, except only the awesome, nice ones like you kept watching my stream. The other possible thing that I could do for these animals, actually, is go here. No, go here. Yeah. Don't have any animal traps currently, but what I do have are cages. I need to just plop a cage down somewhere and see if I can put those hedgehogs and other vermin into the cage. Hey, Twitch chat, throw some meme sounds into the chats. Please. 1,500 hours? Hot damn. No, 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 no! 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 Hey gamers. The term gamer, it kind of sucks. It was used for marketing to try and separate people out of normal society and make people identify with a fun hobby, admittedly, so that they have less, self-passion for other things and suddenly decide that, maybe it would be a good idea for you to just only dedicate your entire life to one hobby and forget that other hobbies exist. How the fuck did you get here, Dwarf? Jeepers creepers. Found a cool spot, apparently. A good standing spot, if you will. At least it's still draining. But you are a gamer? I like video games. I like video games, but I'm not a gamer. I just like video games. Okay, that's not gonna work. It scared me too, to be honest with you, Celestials. I mean, I'm also straight, so that wouldn't fit for me either. Don't you like fucking video games, though? Nikola Tesla's been found dehydrated. Uh-huh. Well, that's unfortunate. I don't know how dwarves keep getting stuck up here. Like, genuinely. Right, it's shocking that Tesla's stuck up here. Or that Tesla died. I mean, I wish Tesla would die in real life, but I also wish I could stop having to teleport people places. I'm gonna watch where you walk. How do you keep ending up there? No, they're not swimming up there. They're probably just climbing because something got in the way, or because the water tried to wash them down into here, which is just kind of funny, to be honest. I also realize I'm using DF hack to cheat a lot more than I normally do right now, but literally the only reason I'm doing that is because I'm trying to fix this frame rate. And every time I think it's recovered, it gets bad again. So let's see if a dwarf gets stuck up here. Where are you headed? Yeah, okay, so they fall down into here, basically. They get stuck down here. And then where do they go? Uh-oh, that seems dangerous. Skywell? Oh, hey, we found the shrimp's dead. What? As the shrimp's dead body was discovered, and he's in a rock? Ha? No, here's the thing, right? It wasn't ending poorly in the slightest for me until I reclaimed this fort. And now it's suddenly ending poorly, which I think is real funny. Dig him out? I guess so. Oh, there's a troglodyte in here? Okay. Thing is, I always wish I would know who discovered them. Oh, I mean, I was expecting some shenanigans, but maybe just not quite this many. I guess this one, like, Skywell here must have found it. At least you're content after being near a waterfall. Let's see if you can get out. Nope. Okay, you know what? I'm just going to teleport this dwarf here and out of here, not far from where he was. And that's the last teleport I'm giving myself. And then we're going back to just normal playing. If somebody else gets stuck, guess what? You're fucking dying now. Okay, so now that I've done that, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to this. Do not walk here, you doofuses. There we go. Yeah, somebody call Vac because I'm cheating. Let's also go up here and do this. Also, I just realized I totally never named a dwarf Earthworm Jim, so... Oh, no, you already named it. I guess we're naming the scorpion Earthworm Jim. Earthworm Jim doesn't feel anything when talking with a friend. Feels strong urges and seeks short-term rewards, and is troubled by this as she values self-control. She is not the type to fall in love or even develop positive feelings, is very polite and observes the appropriate rules of decorum when possible, and dislikes abstract discussions, and would much rather focus on practical examples. Generally finds herself to be quite hopeful about the future, and tends to be a little tight with resources when working on projects. She generally acts impartially and is rarely moved to mercy. Is that cage made yet? I love the fact that you can you still attach honeybees to chains? Okay, we'll do all of that. So I always forget that you can actually do that. Like, this game lets you do that. Okay, so let's go through and start giving dwarves bedrooms now. Bruggen, you have your bedrooms now. That's a hospital. Let's go with Jezza. And Jezza. You right here. Shadow Absorber left the map, so I need to put somebody else in charge of this religion. We'll give it to Laia. The Church of Treasurers, the Holy Pearl is no longer here, so we'll give that to Kashmir. Congratulations, you are now a holy individual, a Pearl even. I'm really thinking these are the problem. So one's in there. What was dinner, or what was lunch, Elfie? No, you can't train bees for war. Although you could make bees sting things by just putting beehives where war happens. But they'll sting your dwarves too. It's a very minor damage thing. They are rather useful though as a way of, how do I put this? They are rather useful as a way of like training doctors. If you make your own dwarves get stung by them, they get a slightly unhappy thought and then they get taken to the hospital and the doctor like cleans the cut and then lets them go. It's not a bad way to train doctors. I personally think a better way of training doctors is just simply, okay. This is why the frame rate keeps dying here. Okay, so you are not getting teleported out of here. I hate to break it to you. Sorry there, dwarf. I actually have no idea how many dwarves are down in here, by the way. I presume it's not too many, but when they die, it'll get easier. Kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Let's just drop down to here. So Tesla. M-E-I. Nope, you're not dead yet, actually. Yep, okay, so that dwarf's now dead. They're stuck in the caverns because the caverns are flooded. Which is to be expected. I was expecting that to happen. But apparently at some point they, like, traveled down there and are now stuck. So, I mean, if they're getting drowned, they're getting drowned. It is what it is. Recover pet, animal inaccessible. All right, so chat room, congratulations. Now is officially the last time. Okay, that's kind of terrifying. The Wren woman just laid an egg. 9 of them, even. Also, there's a tick on the ground. That's disgusting. Apparently, I'm out of pigtail seeds. Okay, so the problem here is there are... Oh, there's a Gorlak. Good luck, Gorlaki. Oh, God, they have such funny faces. No, we don't have a male Wren man. I haven't seen their portrait sprites yet. So anyway, my biggest regret for this fort was bringing the vermin pets because I don't really have a way of locating them. and if they are constantly incapable of getting them again. Okay, so there's the... okay, so here's what we're going to do. I'm going to put a ramp right here. So that they can go get that. And I don't know where the other ones are, so I'm just going to presume they're in the trees. Goomba and a Thwomp. What's it with you and, like, Mario fucking fetishes? Or Mario World creatures fucking. Some interesting fascinations you have. Considering you must be studying the crossbreeds of a Goomba and a Thwomp, 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 Thwomp. I can't speak. Then a tick is a moose fly? I don't think moose flies can give you Lyme disease. We all have our hobbies. Oh, I'm not judging. I'm just judging. Yeah, they are called the worst peoples, so, you know, it's fine. I think it's more than earned. It's all good. Crawl in your ears to lay eggs? There's multiple kinds of bugs that can do that. And also, they're not really supposed to do that. Like, it's not really natural for them to do that. It's more like an oopsie situation. Sort of like, you know, when these lovely things called... how do I word this? Especially when these lovely things called... you know what? Actually, I don't really want to talk about bugs getting stuck in your ears. You coming here to construct this? That'd be useful. Yeah, looks like it. Cage, small animal. What do you have? I love how it, like, doesn't tell me what kind of animal they have. Oh, I see. They're dragging it. It's right there. It's a hedgehog. What still needs to go into here? Do I need, like... okay, I think I need cages for all of them. Because it doesn't seem to want to let me put multiple animals into one cage. Friend had a ladybug go there? Let's change the subject, chat. Yeah, literally anything else. Yeah, okay, so they can only have one in there at a time, I think. No, okay, they just put two of them in there. But the other one popped out. Pobe. Yeah, okay. What's my favorite element? The fifth element. Next question. He passed away, unfortunately, Celestaris. The old man kitty cat no longer with us. Section of cavern collapsed, oh boy. Ah, well, that makes sense. This will all be fine once I get these animals in this cage. I'm currently just, like, completely convinced that this is the problem. Let's see. Ulfsire, do you have a bedroom? Like, did you claim that? God damn it. Okay, what's the way out here? Oh my fuck. Okay. Because that doesn't have a drain. So what happens is they keep getting stuck in this area and then getting washed down there. And the reason I absolutely did not expect this area to be a problem when I built it was I was expecting this to not be here like this. I was expecting this to have a bridge. But, because it doesn't, I don't really have a way of sealing it. I have no idea what you're talking about, Devilish. Oh, you mean Fifth Element stuff? Yes. Who doesn't? Fantastic film. What's your favorite dwarf in the fort? The ones that aren't dying. Here's the thing, right? There's plenty of things in this world that I like, that I also haven't interacted with or really thought about in a very, 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 very long time. And the Fifth Element is one of those many things. So, sure, definitely, yes. I do, in fact, enjoy the Fifth Element. However, do I remember a single character's name from that movie? No. For the love of fucking Christ. Okay. I wanted today to be a fun, calming, nice stream, not another test of my frustration. Seriously. All right. I think this might be the most DF hack I've used in a single stream ever. Just goddamn. Section of cavern has collapsed. Yep. Also, another thing I need to check down here. Can I? No, I can't flip those up. Okay. I'll have to connect those. Section's collapsed. Okay. Hoping that this is entertaining for you, nerds. Chat. Love you guys, but Jesus. Okay. Well. Frame rate's gone again. How the fuck? Okay. I'm just going to teleport until... No, that's not teleport. Teleport. There you go. I'm going to teleport until all of these dwarves are out of here. Because, like... Takes one to know one. Worst peoples. Lanix, we'll let you do other labors. Okay. Let's see. Where are we at? The catastrophe mod is literally just called Dwarf Fortress, by the way. Finally, that dwarf's missing for a week. Okay, well, let's go down here. Go to engrave. M-A, I may. You want me to make windows? I'm sorry? Oh, for fuck. You too? Note to self. If you're ever planning on building a fort, for the love of all that is Dwarfy, do not, under any circumstances, and I mean literally any circumstances, not finish your water projects before, you build this nonsense. All right, this lever needs to get pulled, like stat. Because I need this open. Where is this water going? Because you seem to be draining. Okay, I've got another lever I gotta pull. This one. Which is right here. Hey. I'm so confused by that statement, Diamond. What? This needs to be pulled. Okay. This one here needs to get pulled. Coming to pull it. Yeah, your brain is very broken. Don't worry, mine is too. I think you mean harrowing screams come from below or whatever. Like when you dig too deep. So the kind of frustrating thing about this is all these got stuck down here somehow, and I have no idea how. Let's just go in here and just do this. And then go in here and do this. I don't need to see them. Just make them go away, please. Okay, so now that I've done that, I can go up here and I can go floor grate and just go bump 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 okay. I mean, it couldn't be flooded because the water is all beneath it, right? So if the water table's beneath it, it wouldn't flood it. Like, it's not going to flood this because the water has somewhere to go. It could increase the flow of the river, but it's not really going to be a concern in any other way. Okay, so another thing I'm going to do is I'm going to put a ramp right here. Although I probably shouldn't use whatever closest material. I am going to have to retire and reclaim this fort again, though. To actually do the thing that I want to do. Can I show you the river a bit? What exactly do you want me to show you? Did something else die finally? Darius Cardron has been missing for a week. God fucking damn it, you stupid cunts. I have a question, chat. How much would you judge me if I literally started this over? Like, quit without saving and reclaimed the fort. How much would you judge me? Because currently, I feel like I need to do it. It's not... It's only save scumming if you call it save scumming. All right, chat. You guys can say hi, YouTube. Starting this VOD over. Trying again. You're very judge? I have a ban button and I can press it. I won't do it, don't worry. All right, jumping back in here. Hello, Yub-Tub. How is ya? Hey, where's Peoples? I can time you out. Hey, chat, can everybody at Worst Peoples and glare menacingly? Preferably with my glare emote. See, Prugan's got the right idea. Part of your brain is literally made of worms. That's concerning. That is quite concerning, my friend. All right. Now that everything is fair, I'm going to do this, click this button, and do this. Then I'm going to scroll down here and see exactly where there are dwarves stuck. Because what I need to do is I need to pull this lever. I need to pull this lever. And I need to pull this lever. Then what I need to do is I need to scream at this profusely, very loudly, constantly for a little minute. And then scroll down through here and go to this right here. Okay, so there's nobody in there currently. That's good. How about here? Nobody there currently. I guess that's fine. Then I need to... Okay. We're going to do a bunch of teleporting in a few seconds. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go up to here, right? And I'm going to go here, teleport. Let's go to the bottom here. For whatever it's worth, this certainly isn't the first time I've had to try reclaiming a fort twice. I wonder if I can do this over multiple sea levels. I'm assuming I can. Okay, so there's also a bunch of crundles that I caught in here. So we'll just do this. Also got a bunch of magma crabs. All right. Okay, so let's just exterminate magma. I think it's all caps. Magma _ crab. What else do we get? Exterminate Olm man. Oh, come on. Okay, what else is here that's a threat? The Crundles can stay, that's fine. Should be fine. I was gonna say, are they all on fire now? Suddenly saw smoke. Nope. Oh, that's good. Also, checking over here. Adventurers are all right here. Let's go right here. Pull this lever. And now we wait. And giant rat, I don't know, you can live here, it's fine. Okay, so now let's just tutorials, hide tutorials. Should be fine now. Exterminate, old man! Damn right, son. And the Crundles are like, how the fuck? Sorry, there's something about that that's really funny. Okay, so now I'm going to go here, and I'm just going to say wooden cage, although, let's see, can I go to places? Batman. I don't really want to go through and reassign all the bedrooms again. Okay, there's fighting happening between my dwarves and a bunch of Crundles. Something's on fire. No. Is it literally just... Alright, well, let's just wait for that to get opened. It should be now. Exterminatus, pretty much, yes. Now, the next thing I gotta do is I gotta go down here and just remove this whole area from the burrow. Like, I don't really want them going into here. Just at all. And I'm going to add everybody to the burrow. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into here, and I'm going to assign my manager to his office again. Although... Cyan Corp. Cyan Corp. And Cyan Corp. So you're on this room, but you technically don't have a bedroom, which is kind of funny. Okay, where the heck is Darius? Because this is a fight, I feel terror. I mean, okay, you know what? Exterminatus Crundle. All right, you've exterminated 8 Crundles. I also now have some very upset pets. Okay, so I am trying to, like, gracefully recover this. I'm doing my damnedest, so apologies for kind of this, all of the Baraki starts and restarts and nonsense, but, like, sometimes you just kind of gotta give in and give up a little bit. Sometimes it's just the right thing to do. And let's whatever am I talking about? I have no idea. What are you talking about? What are you trying to do? Well, I'm just gonna go over here and just build some stairs up right here. The next thing is broker. Olon is my broker. Although, actually, curious about something. Dungeon Master, I don't need you. Don't need you. Don't need you. Don't need you. The problem is now I need to name 2 dwarves again. Helenart, though. Mechanic. What biome is this fort in? It's a split biome. One half of the map is a good biome, the other half is a rocky wasteland. Okay, how come there's an artifact grate over there and I can't interact with it? Well, you're just sleeping. Okay, well, let's just go down to here. And then I'm going to just try and put all the animals right here. And right here, rat, you're gonna get slaughtered. Okay. And actually, another thing I'm gonna do, just because I don't, oh, actually, hold on. Have I, you're closed. Where are you leaking? This I don't understand. Like, how did this get here? Because this was blocked off previously. Like, I don't get it. Like, I genuinely don't. Like, how the like, seriously, I am kind of at a loss for words with this, because this was just a reservoir. It wasn't broken before. So I don't know what broke this. Like, I don't know how this started draining. It's bananas and weird to me. Like, genuinely, I have no idea. No, it's not. Walls disappearing? Not even remotely common. Like, I'm seeing issues with this fort that I've literally never seen before. So, all of this is new to me. Like, I've reclaimed many forts. I've never had all of my livestock just somewhere else for no fucking reason. Literally never. Not once. In the history of ever have I had that happen. But, you know, first time for everything, I suppose. Liquids I'm used to. Like, liquids aren't too surprising to me. The thing that's surprising to me is just, like, livestock being elsewhere. Like, I've never seen that before. And also, the last 4 forts that I reclaimed, I reclaim a lot of forts off stream, by the way, have had literally nothing wrong with them. So, yeah, it's just kind of strange to me. I'm a little bit perplexed right now, to be honest. Same with, like, wooden cabinets being deconstructed. I can't remember the last time I've had that. Okay, that's not the button I wanted. This is the button I wanted, but... It's a bad fort, then? All of you know this is a lovely fort. Don't you say bad things about my lovely fort. I love this fort. Don't you love this fort, chat? I know I do. Okay, Lanix. This is Creed's new bedroom, or old bedroom. So I'm just gonna go to here. So that we don't end up with random doors drowning. I hate the amount of DF hack I'm having to use. That's the only bad part about this fort right now. It's the amount of DF hack I'm having to use to fix it. It goes against everything I believe in and love. All of these need to be forbidden, because I'm never going to get those out of there. At least I'm never even going to try. Let's do this. Fine damn fort. I mean, it has its moments, that's for sure. Kiddos playing make-believe. And this should hopefully drain pretty quick. Also, fine damn fort? You don't mean damn fine fort? Okay, so Mayor needs his stuff reassigned. Let's do that. Hey, chat. I need some motivation here. Can you do me a favor? Are you enjoying this fort? Like, are you enjoying watching me struggle right now? I mean, round of beers works too, but... I think Dominoc actually left. Let me double check. Nope, Dominoc's still here. Well, that's slightly surprising. Yeah, no, literally the last few forts I've reclaimed had literally nothing wrong with them. This is so strange to me. But, alright. Tell and Dominok. Okay. Is Dominok in this fort? Yes, you are. Well, that's strange. Hopeless after suffering a major injury. Well, that's unfortunate. No, Worm Man never made it here, apparently. Wasn't here when I reclaimed, so I have no idea. See? Live, endure much on rock. Yeah, there you go. Let's just, I'm in an ad break right now, so I'm just gonna go through here and reassign dwarves. I just hope that this fort doesn't become unplayable, because I'll be real bummed, because I really like this fort. Like, genuinely, I kind of love this fort. So here's hoping we can recover, yeah? Oh, no, he's probably somewhere else. Like, he just went back adventuring, Torio. But, like, he's not in the fort currently. Man wants to put a bunch of points into kicking and jumping because I forgot he doesn't have legs. I'm pretty... I could be completely wrong here, but... Don't, like, snake people have the ability to wear one shoe? Are we there yet? I don't know, are we? Just waiting for the ad to end. Broker. Let's, That was one of those beds I just assigned. UGDPY can be my broker. Okay, so now that I've done that, I'm just removing these dwarves from these bedrooms, and they'll go claim their own later. You please, streamer pick. Nah, you pick. Because there's some interesting options right now. Unless you really want me to pick. I was wearing pants. I feel like you shouldn't be wearing pants. Maybe like a quiver? Yeah, I think a quiver. Like a belt. I feel like a skirt would make more sense, to be honest. Let's just make sure that you are loading from the correct stockpile. Oh, small screen. Okay, chat. How about you guys select for Neezer? What kind of dwarf whoop, no, those are pigs. What kind of dwarf or scorpion man do we give to Neezer? Yeah, I often do that as well, Dalkin. I'm mostly looking for books, though. Scorpion Man, Scorpion Man. Okay, we'll give him the happiest Scorpy boy. This is now Neezer. Neezer is concerned only with matters in the physical and the situation at hand, with absolutely no inclination towards abstract discussion. Can be very happy and optimistic, and tends to share his own experiences and thoughts with others. He tends to focus on material. No, sorry. Where is it? He can be very happy and optimistic, and he tends to share his own experiences and thoughts with others. And he struggles against this tendency as he finds such open expression offensive. He tends to not be swayed by emotional appeals and doesn't focus on material goods, and he generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity, like currently socializing. He finds himself to be quite hopeful about the future, isn't given to flights of fancy, and tends to be a little tight with resources when working on projects. And he tries to keep his things orderly, and he tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions. He doesn't tend to hold on to grievances, and he isn't particularly curious about the world. He doesn't try to get things done perfectly, and thinks that he's fairly important in the grand scheme of things. Doesn't really care about anything ever anymore. He respects the law and dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. He has no preferences, and is speaking with a friend, has some companions, and that's it. Welcome to the fort. You're a Scorpio? Well, there you go. Now you're a desert Scorpio. Speaking of desert Scorpios, I think I need to claim them pets. I'm just gonna go jump into here real quick, because those have probably been done. Let's go down to here and go to cages. Work orders. Right, broker. You're collecting webs. Oh, I had that disabled. Okay, so since... let's go standing orders. No automatic web collection. I'm just gonna do a real quick save, chat. Oopsies. And use the toilet. I will be right back.
Over here, he has a sword!
Cheese for everyone! Flobberdobberdoggadoggies?
Oh yeah, saves for this are gonna get a lot slower because of how many adventurers are in this world that are alive right now.
You fucking donkey!
You're getting better at that. Also, how many times did you type censored there? Man. I mean, it worked. It worked. Turns out running them all back to back, not the worst thing you could do. Lots of listening to stories and whatnot. Weave thread from silk. I mean, if you insist. Your V seems to have held itself down. I mean, like I said, it worked. You got both of them off at the same time. Like there's a Tiger Man Bard now that has some kind of string banjo artifact. Is it actually an artifact, or is it like, what the hell? Quit it, you big oaf. I need you to go do your broker jobs. And for yeah, because like all of this stuff still needs to be assigned or set up. And manager, who's currently is updating stockpile records right now. You okay there, Dwarf? You're fired, Dwarf. I'm going to go find me a new manager. Aerith. Let's just go. Let's give it to Knees. Oh, actually, no, I literally can't do that, I don't think. Deep Sea Fishing. You're my manager now. Easy to look up, quick to find. Somebody's recovering wounded. Who's wounded? It's mildly concerning. I was gonna say, is there something out here? I mean, by mildly concerning, I mean like really concerning. Is it Darius? Kind of seems like it is. Huh. Okay, so the next thing we're going to do is this. I'm going to disable this. Let's look at the majority of the cancellations. It's wild because I did assign you that office. Yeah, okay, so it's the recover pets problem. So pro tip, chat, never bring vermin to a fortress. Just don't ever do it. Don't, like, I'm literally never going to do it again. Like, if your life depended on it, for the love of Armok, do not bring pet vermin, no matter how cute they are, to a fortress. Just, like, throw them away or something. Like, get rid of them. Do not bring them with. Well, here's the thing. I guess in New Embark you can. But, like, I said pet vermin. And pet vermin are not turkeys, so... Because what's happening is they are trying to go claim them, but they can't equip them like they do in adventure mode. So they're just constantly trying to, like, get their pet back, and they're literally incapable of it. Which on its surface is kind of hysterical, I'm not gonna lie. But also supremely annoying. I think they do, technically, once they've grown. They don't destroy them while they're growing. Just ADHD kicking in. Yeah, it's not really helpful in a management position without, like, compensating meds or something. Well, I mean, some of them are needed for certain crafting recipes, but I generally don't use them either, to be honest with you. Okay, let's see what the manager is doing now. Actually, no, let's try this. Corrupt. And fix. Retrieve units. Fix. Dry buckets. Fix. Stuck doors. Fix. Empty wheelbarrows. Yeah, I'm just trying to just run all of these to, like, fix stuck merchants. Yeah, okay. Most of them were non-issues, but in a year and a half of playing, I have. They're just, there isn't much reason to have them, I'll put it that way. That's the simplest way to put it. There isn't too much reason to have them. Almost every room gets a cabinet or 4, especially the ones with clothes in them. Same with chests. Also, it looks like all the chests got unbuilt, which is interesting. So I thought that was fixed too. I wonder if the last patch, like, broke a bunch of things that were fixed previously. Or if I'm just incompetent. It's definitely possible. I'm not writing that off. I'm sure there's plenty of bedrooms that I'm missing here, but we'll figure it out slowly. Like, that one already has a chest in it. Okay, so we're putting these cages into here. Did you finish one yet? Yep, there's one. Okay, let's jump down to here. And start trying to get these vermin into these cages, and then we can just ignore them forever, and that'll be lovely. Or a dwarven milk. Disco waffles. Story of a Titan smashing. Oh, that sounds awesome, Tolkien. But yeah, no, I will say that vermins do have their use. It's just a pretty niche use. It's one of those things that would be a bajillion times better. I'm just going to rebuild this stockpile. It's one of those things that would be a bajillion times better if... let's just go into here and just make a normal ass refuse pile. Go to this. Yeah, this is actually really weird, because I was under the impression that a lot of this stuff had been fixed. We'll also just delete this one, delete this one, delete this one. Okay. Now they're working. What's another one? Need pigtail seeds. Okay, so where are my seeds then? Oh, there's a bunch of them in... Okay, well, we'll just not worry about it too much. Frame rate is slowly fixing itself. Keyword here is slowly. Let's put some more wooden cages down here. So that other one over there is lead. The wooden ones at least get transported quickly. All right, so this entire nightmare of me trying to reclaim this fort is very, very, very slow and laborious, but chat room, how you doing today? What's up? I feel like I haven't talked to you in a bit. Fidelicor, Jesus Christ, it's been a while. What you up to, dude? But yeah, this whole nightmare has been kind of a slow, laborious process. So chat room, I do have a genuine question for you. How's your day been? What you up to? What you been playing? Six, so mediocre. Oh gosh, I'm sorry. Hope you feel better soon, dude. Yeah, this is probably one of the biggest issues here. Let's just cancel all this. Wait until jobs start getting canceled again. The fun thing about fire snakes is if you don't use like lava-safe materials to build their cages, they just burn out of them. I've always loved that. Playing DF got those dwarves through their 5 years of training. Gotcha. You're making armor for your 30 dwarves in a haunted fort. Sounds fun. What kind of armor are you making? Over in YouTube chat. You've been helping Slime test and chatting here in between breaks. Ah, helping with work. Admirable. I have a feeling that a lot of the stuff that's going to end up there is just going to be like those things that I just exterminated. At least this area is draining. Okay, so where are you pumping? You're pumping up to here. So where is this? You know, here's what I'm gonna do. Let's just shut this pump off, because this pump is just causing some major chaos right now. Not gonna pretend it's not interesting, but like, life would be a lot easier right now if this pump wasn't running, so. Currently seeing what games work for you on the Steam Deck, because you can rest it on the deck. Wait. Oh, desk. I read that as rested on the deck. I was like, ha, what? Excuse me? So lobsters over here. And Atir over here. Okay, so let's go back down to the livestock pile. Okay, so this has the birdie. Oh, I see you're already in there. Okay. This one right here. Okay, you're going to go into here. This one's going to be for the toad. Wolfsire cancels butcher an animal. Needs butcherable rot or rotten nearby item. There you go. Okay, frame rate seems to be recovering now. Here's hoping it doesn't go back down. Chat, can you cross your fingers, toes, and your eyes and nose? Don't ask me how you do that. And hope that we don't have much more of this to do. So that's Oltha. So I'll lose that toad. So it's the other toad that I need to put in here. Because that should be all of the vermin pets. Cancel stockpile raising day. Oh, right, duh. Fuck, how'd you get here? Buddy, come on. Gonna give myself one. Okay. I'm just gonna do this. Just to solve this issue once and for all. Or at least try to solve it. All right, everything else should be acquirable now. Hopefully. Let's also go up to here and just go floor grate. And let's also unlock this door. Not that that's probably causing any problems, but I'm just going to act like it is. Okay, lead cage. They're trying to get cage small animal. Where the hell are you going? Okay, I mean, that makes sense. What, in adventure mode? You're clearly playing in a different world than me. I didn't have many dingoes. So I have no idea. If the world has a large dingo population, you have to deal with dingoes. If the world doesn't have a large dingo population, you have to deal with other animals. Get good enough at, like, fighting that you can just kill them. In your fort? I mean... okay, I have a question. Are they agitated, or are they just normal-ass dingoes? Bed and then work and then see you maybe again tomorrow? I mean, I'll be on tomorrow. Okay, I'm just gonna go up to here. Put that in there so we can hopefully get the vermin out. Here's one of them. And keep showing up in packs of 10, just normal ass dingoes. So here's the thing. What they're trying to do is they're trying to exit the map, right? That's what the AI for these things do. So if they have an ability to walk directly through your fort, they will. Right? So how the heck do you deal with them? Cage traps, weapon traps. How else would you deal with them? Let them pass through the fort or into the caverns or wherever they're trying to go. Or like set up guards, you know? Like set up towers, you know? Build defenses. Try your best to stop the livestock from, you know, or the animals from getting in and breaking shit. Okay, so I'm just gonna go here, and I'm going to go to standing orders, quit weaving. Just stop it. Yeah, like, build a dwarf and fort. I know this might be a shock to you, but like, that's the way you do it. Hedgehog. Okay, we're still trying to get several more of them. So we're all going to go construct buildings because this is just the fastest way out. This area is getting safer though, slowly. All very clean dwarves, I'll tell you that. Okay, so the other thing I'm going to do is go here. Give us some more direct route. Let's go here and set this as priority numero uno. Let's give us a couple more mining dwarves. Keep killing them and they keep showing up. Well, every single animal and creature in the world has a limited population, right? So eventually you can make them go extinct, or like at least cease being in the area that your fort is in. But it sounds like you've already got the idea of how to, you know, deal with wildlife that's being a pain in the ass. Is just wait and deal with them with time. Make some dingo leather jackets. Yeah, just start making leather stuff. Have a great time. Ren woman, okay. Are you still canceling that job? Apparently you're singing poems. Still doing bookkeeping, updating stockpile records. You're there. All right. I think I've got my frame rate back, chat. It really seems like I have my frame rate back. So, I guess that means... I'm not sure what it means, actually. Chat, what does this mean? It means that I need to now work on furniture. Is what it means. Work on furniture and removing and reallowing bedrooms. I go over here, I can remove the dwarves that left while I was off on adventures. Can also go here. You know, when people say party time, Elfie, the only thing that comes to mind is it's party time, get your drugs out. If you want to make love, get your muffs out. Sorry, but the Northern boys have ruined me. But at the same time, it's hysterical. Shoutouts to that one guy for letting them use his tripod. It's extremely British old men rapping is what I'm referencing. And if you don't know what a muff is, I feel old. It's a slang term for pussy, sir. Kids ask your parents. Maybe don't, though. So I used to listen to this one podcast really actively, and then they kind of changed their vibe a little bit, so I don't listen to them as much anymore. But they had this reoccurring bit wherever somebody would make, like, either a really old reference to, like, an old TV show or, like, piece of media or something. They'd just say, kids ask your parents. And then every now and again, they would reference something and be like, kids ask your parents, or, like, maybe don't. It's just very funny to me. Would even know, like, given their lack of English skills. Yeah, I mean, Wayona and her big brown beaver. Same vibe. Okay, so I need to figure out how to drain this nonsense. Oh, boy. Okay, without making this look horrible. Good news is we got the river drained, so I can start making the drawbridge that was supposed to be here. Good news is this is going to help transport quite a bit. So this right here is also getting a drawbridge, although I'm going to have to put a roof on top of this sucker. Because if I don't, they'll just climb in. So what I will do is I will go walls along here. Walls along here. And obviously I can't do walls along there, but we'll get the one side done. Done with work. Yay! Okay, let's just do rock, blocks, 250. Let's do process plants. When there's more than 25, or check this monthly. When there's more than 25, make 20 once a month.
The suited giraffe cheered. X100. Ba da bee ba da boop. Ba da boop.
Right? Please explain. Much confused. Please elaborate. Okay, you. Screw it. We'll put it right here. It'll work. Let's also go rock mechanisms. Oh, it's the Scatman. Okay, well. I'll be honest with you. I know, like, nothing about Scatman. Okay, so I need to remake this stockpile. This is just for stone. So which I'm pretty sure is this one. Stockpile 21. Yeah, okay. So route 3 can get deleted. Yes. I'm just going to make rock stock. And this is gonna go right there. It's gonna load from here. It's going to load all of this, and it's gonna do this, and I don't know. We'll just put, that looks like a featherwood minecart. I'll try and put that featherwood minecart back there. Hopefully it's that one. Okay, so suddenly there's going to be a trillion D5 hauling jobs. Who's the least happy person in the forest? Nikola Tesla. Well, I'd be upset too if I saw the way my name was being used currently. Okay, so you need a cabinet. No, you have a cabinet. You need a chest. Darius down there's playing. Okay, so since I did this, I'm actually going to make a second refuse stockpile. This one's just going to be for clothing, though. And apparently... What? I appear to have lost my minecarts. What? That's mildly perplexing. How come you're all like, they're inaccessible? It's like, what? Huh. How the hell is that inaccessible? Bizarre. Well, let's just try. Oh, there's one. Weird, man. Yeah, it clearly worked. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, it's been a while since I've had a truly broken save, and I'm kind of impressed, I guess, is maybe the only way to put it. Let's just go up here and say minecart. I realize this is a refuse pile, but like... Let's just go to, nope, this screen. Let's see. Have I gotten any cancels there? Cancel store item, cancel store item. Weird. Weird, weird, weird. Well, the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to make a refuse stockpile. Oh, nope. Let's just go here and say allow all. Okay, except we're going to, whoops. Remove all and then just type in where. So we're just going to put where in there. We're not going to put corpses, body parts, skulls, bones,
Hey there,
shells,
I've not hopped in for a
teeth,
while.
horns.
Moving to Germany has taken up a surprising amount of time, lol.
What's up, Coding?
How are you doing?
I'm okay. It's been quiet around these parts. It happens this same time every year, pretty much, because, you know, it's summer is the only real way of putting it. It's because it's summer. Because it's summer, things get kind of quiet around here, but it's been fine. Getting by. Okay, so let's swap you out with something else. But, yeah, I've been all right. You know what? I'm just going to remake these stops. We'll just do it that way. And one will load from this one, and one will load from the other one. Let's go into here. Go to this option, remove all this. I totally just deleted the wrong two, but whatever. I probably need to redo all these. Trash. Trash, followed by, surprise, trash. Okay, so you, right here, glide up, yep, when full, and then go down to, it's weird is like they were working and then they just suddenly stopped. And this down here will be your second stop. And you are going to go this way when always empty. And when I go back up here, it's a burning inferno. Do you have AC at least? I mean, at least here, I'll tell you this, I don't have AC, but I'm also kind of in a lucky spot where it actually isn't that hot. I know a lot of places are just like melting right now and dying of burning, but fortunately, I'm in the fortunate position of not having this issue. Yeah, now they both work. Okay, whatever. You're gonna fill from 21. You're gonna fill from here. We're both just gonna take all of these. And the other one right here. What? All of these. And this. Yeah, you can stop taking refuse. Okay, so the first one goes there. And then you, whoops. So we need a second stop. And whoa, okay, never mind, I did that backwards. I thought I did the other one first. Gotta do it in the right order. Stop one. You load from here. Why are there unicorns in my living room? The fuck? Okay, sure. Who let the unicorns in? Serious question. Okay, so you have one assigned, you don't. We'll throw you in here. And you connect down here when empty. All right. Should be fine. Let's see. And you should just fill up with clothing. All right. Progress is being made. Your flat doesn't have AC, but the office, which is a 3-minute walkway, does. So you've been hanging out there. Well, at least you can do that. Right now it's so hot with your AC. Your AC won't work. Oh, Jesus. They almost sent you to Arizona, and then I saw the weather, and I'm like, hell no. Yeah, I don't blame you. Unicorns can't be war trained. Unfortunately. But yeah, things have been okay. And it's just normal summer annoyance, you know? That's all it really is. Like, during the summer, my YouTube videos get booted so far out of the algorithm that nothing performs well. Like, I put up a tutorial this morning, and it's less than 500 views. It's like... and it's been up for hours. 5 hours and 12 minutes, yeah. When my YouTube channel is doing all right, I get 1,000 views an hour. But I'm so far out of the YouTube algorithm right now that it's almost not worth making videos, which is really rough. Twitch side of things is okay, but it gets kind of lurky during the day because everybody's outside and on vacation and whatnot, which is fine. But it just is what it is. It's kind of all I can really say. This time of year generally just kind of sucks for me, with kind of no real exceptions. It just sucks. The outside is mean, so you came back inside. As somebody who used to watch the stream a lot says, the air is a little spicy outside. There you go. Got a unicorn. You can eat it now. So yeah, no, it's just it's normal summer bother, if that makes any sense. I realize that it's not an issue that most people have, but it is certainly an issue. Let's see if I can butcher that yet. We're gonna need to make drink soon. Okay, so the next thing I need to do is I need to stop these unicorns from being able to get into my fort. Which I'm pretty sure means go here. Yeah, you're connected to nothing. Perfect. So let's just go here. Let's go here. Fill out those blocks. And let's do brew drink from fruit. Checked monthly. We'll just repeat you seasonally. And just do, I think, 500 drinks a season. We'll just say that. Although that's probably too many. Let's do 300 drinks per season. That's too hot. Suited. That's far too hot. Stray unicorn's been slaughtered. Let's get another one. Oh, hey. You know, earlier, I think it was Cashmere, was all like, yo, giant cave spiders, eh? Oh, look at this. It's a giant cave spider. Also, wasn't this filled with water? Okay, no, this area was. Right. So then... Did I... Okay, I think I did seal off that area where the Forgotten Beast got in, so I should be able to re-access this area down here. There's a bunch of Crundles. Okay, how the heck would the Crundles have gotten in? Oh, this area probably. Actually, no, never mind. That's not in this area. So what I can do... Oh. All right, well, let's see if I can get the caverns open. I'm just gonna take this squad. Tell me to go stand right there. Because I must claim this door back. Plus human because big freaking lake. Yeah, no, that's fair. I'm gonna use a thing real quick. Okay, I just wanted to know if I had tombs I needed to make. Don't know what item they're going for. Let's make them go back. There we go. Okay. And just the crowd of Crundles running towards the door. That's funny. Going to bed now. We'll see you later, Dulkin. Thanks for hanging out, man. We will see you when we see you. Okay, so all sorts of things are going into that stockpile, and there's going to be all sorts of vomit outside now because everybody's going outside for the first time in a while. But it does appear that these stockpiles are working for my trash. Yep, they most certainly are. Well, that's good to see. You see, we have wet heat here, but it rarely gets hot enough that it's actually a problem. Like, genuinely, it's rarely actually a problem. Like, it's been, like, the only time in recent memory where it was genuinely a problem. Let's remove standard quality from both of these so they can just get tossed. The only time that it was ever really a problem for me, temperature-wise, was when... which one are you? Oh. I didn't tell you to load anything. That'll do her. But the only time it really became a problem for me was when we had the heat dome, and that was when Lytton burnt down, and it was like 40 some odd degrees here, which was kind of difficult to handle. Like, that was hot, but at the same time, it was like tolerable, I guess, because it was pretty dry that one time. However, fortunately that doesn't happen super frequently, so it's not such a huge deal. And if I go up to the middle, up the top here, we can just do this. I think things are finally starting to calm down in this goddamn fort chat room. Why can't I select you? Oh, no. Okay. That's funny. Things are just starting to sort themselves out, chat. Game crashes. All right. What's the damage? How far back am I going? Yeah, no, I know what you mean. Okay, was this after I finished making those? Yes, okay, so it was right after I did these. Actually, no, let's just do this. Nope, that I need to stay on. All these, nothing. I'll see you later, Darmond. How you doing, Jackie Moves? Also, I don't necessarily agree that it is to be expected. I think this is the most crashes I've had in recent memory, so... Alright, what? Section of cavern collapsed? Well, that sucks. Okay, well, all this shit's just getting thrown out now. Your current fort will 100% crash every time you open the artifact menu on the world map. I have a question. Have you reported that bug? As if not, please report that bug, because that sounds pretty bad. I mean, I'm on the beta branch too, but I can't say that I've ever seen that crash. But no, seriously, if you're getting crashes, especially if they're repeatable, just report it. Always report it. Because the only way that bugs get fixed is if people report them. Because I'm also on the beta branch, right? But I can tell you I haven't had that crash, although now I'm scared to try. Was this before or after I got those work orders up and running? Okay, it was after. How much of this has been built? Not much. Okay, let's get this half done. I keep on seeing the Scorpion men running around and thinking for a second that there's like a weird invader in my fort, and then realizing moments later that I'm an idiot. It's like, oh no, those are literally just my dudes. Okay, so... let's go over here. Get this locked. I kind of wish I cared about artifacts more. Because being blunt with you, I find they take way too long to really do much with. Let's just pause the game briefly. What you haulin'? Rock salt? Got it. Let's just send you guys right here. I was trying to open tombs. Okay, that one's been fixed. I can tell you. I have a question. When was the last time you got this crash? Because I can tell you for a fact that the tombs crashing has been fixed because I was literally doing that yesterday without an issue. But yeah, I can tell you for a fact that that one's been fixed. Cleaning traps. Make rock blocks. Grumpy's picking up equipment. Yeah, no, I mean, a lot of the repeating guaranteed crashes in invention mode have since been fixed. But yeah, especially like if it's been a little bit, I'll just actually save now. If it's been a little bit, I wouldn't presume that crashes still exist because they are patching the game like once a week right now. But yeah, since we kind of have a smaller number of people watching once again today, I'm just gonna talk about something that I think is interesting. This month was the first month ever that shorts got more views than my videos. It means that, and also one of the biggest pieces of feedback I've gotten since making the blog, which can be found by typing exclamation point blog, is that people say, "Man, I love your stuff," but YouTube never recommends it to me. So I've got this problem right now where I'm extremely far out of the algorithm. It's extremely bad, basically. It's maybe the worst it's been since Dwarf Fortress released on Steam. Basically, YouTube doesn't promote my videos at all anymore. And I don't really have a direct reason for it. It's directly, like this month last year, I actually checked recently. I was getting like 5 times the revenue and like monthly views on the YouTube channel. And now I quite literally have almost no idea as to why. All I can really think that happened is it's just due to lack of people playing Dwarf for it right now. And I'll be honest, it's quite demoralizing is the easiest way to explain it. Like it's very, very, very demoralizing and makes it difficult to feel good about a lot of the stuff that I'm making. So I don't really know what to do right now about this problem. If you were to go talk to the more tinfoil hatty people out there, they'll tell you something like, yeah, well, you know, nobody cares about your content. Or like, alternatively, they'd say something like, well, you just need to make better videos. And it's like, that's not quite true. Because, at least not from my experience. I mean, maybe it's true. But this is just like a uniquely bad situation for my YouTube channel to the point where I'm starting to believe it. I don't really know what to do. The only thing I can really think of is like completely changing the types of videos I make. And I don't know how to do that. So I'm just like stuck. In a point of like, I think extreme is a bit of a shitty word to use, so I won't use extreme, but I'm definitely in a state of not burnout, but just like loss of I don't know what to do now because YouTube is where I get traffic from, right? Like anybody who watches my streams frequently will know that I don't really get raids from people on Twitch, which is a damn shame as far as I'm concerned, but it just is what it is. Clickbait without the red herring. Okay, how? How do you do that, Suited? Please explain to me how somebody like me makes clickbait without the red herring. Do please elaborate. The unfortunate and kind of cruddy thing is I've got this audience of people who love my streams, and I'm very, very happy that those people watch my streams. I've also got an audience of people that are used to watching my YouTube videos. But if you suddenly completely change the vibe and feel of all of your content, that can just make a situation like this significantly worse. So how exactly do you propose that is going to improve things? Basically, I'm asking for serious feedback right now and serious ideas. And if you don't have any, that's okay. You can make jokes, but it's not really what I'm fishing for right now. Because right now, like, my only real idea is what I've done / been doing with the blog, which is try and just completely change how I communicate with the audience. And it'll probably help, but it's going to take a long time for it to actually help significantly. And genuinely, I am like kind of perplexed as to what I should be doing. I mean, I understand what you're saying, Suited, but here's the thing. It doesn't matter how much of that nonsense you do, because if you go about that kind of nonsense, right? And you have an audience that, excuse me, and you have an audience that is, okay, what the fuck? Let me see something. I really wish I could just delete all of my zones and just start over. Here's the problem, right? Nobody's watched, like, the tutorials don't even perform well anymore. It doesn't matter if it's a fort mode, an adventure mode. It literally doesn't matter what the tutorial is. These days, they don't generally perform anymore. I'm just going to go around and delete all of these bedrooms and just make new ones. Because I keep running into so many odd things that it'll actually just be easier to redo all these. Except for the nobles, because I've already manually reassigned those. Okay, that one we leave. You can go. You can go. You can go. You can go. Oh, that one I should have left. Whoops. But like, okay, so I think it's less of the... Wait, are all these beds still even here? Okay, they are. I don't know why your bed disappeared, though. That's weird. Think about it this way. It's less, I need to make clickbait content, and more, I need to make the YouTube algorithm work in my favor again. Titling things differently doesn't fix that. I'm never having any dead air. Yeah, usually when there's dead air, it's time to end the stream, dude. But, yeah, no, I mean, here's the thing. I've been making Twitch content significantly longer than I've been making YouTube content. It seems to be, Scissordes in YouTube chat. The thing about that being a bug is I thought it was all fixed. Because I've reclaimed several forts recently, and this is the first one that I've had that's actually had any of these weird old issues, which is bizarre to me. So... I'm a little at a loss, but there ain't much else I can say. It's just, it's happening, and I don't know why. But yeah, I'm kind of just, oh man, why did I delete that one now? I'm running on automatic here. Basically, like, for full clarity here, I am terrified of changing my content. For the exact same reason that, like, you know, a restaurant that serves Cajun food is going to be terrified of the concept of swapping to serving desserts and pastries, right? Like, if you are used to doing a certain type of work and you have a customer base that's used to a certain type of thing, if that completely changes, I genuinely don't know how to fix that. And I also don't know how I would go about doing that, and I'm fucking terrified that if I do that, I'll lose a lot of my audience. You know what? I could just do it that way. Some of these are overlapping. Actually, I see why you're overlapping. Still overlapping. Oh, I see you're overlapping this office. Right. So I'm in, can I reach out to other content creators who've done something similar? To a degree, but the problem is like, and this is something that I've criticized others for in the past. It's extremely difficult to use other creators as an example because everybody's situation is very different. Usually what happens when people's YouTube channels die is they quit. That's usually what happens. That's not gonna happen for me because without sounding shitty, I'm relatively comfortable in the situation that I'm in, right? My YouTube channel could probably go away completely, and I'd probably be, at the very least, okay, right? I wouldn't be totally screwed. And so that, fortunately, gives me the confidence to just keep streaming. But at the same time, the best marketing that my channel has ever had is YouTube, which kind of makes me, at the same time, while I'm not in a particularly precarious situation, like financially or anything, could still be a lot better. It could be. Especially when it comes to marketing and channel growth, because that's the only growth I have. So in the long term, it would be really bad for me, but in the short term, it's kind of okay. So it kind of puts me in like two options, right? I can drastically change my YouTube channel, and by drastically change it, this is the direction that YouTube is going right now, right? YouTube doesn't like the 4 to 12 minute videos right now, from what I can tell. They like 40 to 50 minute long videos with really, really, really good watch time. Basically like fucking video essays, right? A type of video that I'm horrifically bad at making. I've tried a couple times and I feel like I always just fail terribly. But one of the reasons I started the blog was to hopefully help improve my writing so I could maybe get better at writing scripts. And if I can get better at writing scripts, then it's a possibility that I could make that work. But basically, if YouTube is promoting something that you do, that's the thing that you have to focus on. Otherwise, you're just kind of fucked. It's what YouTube tries to do, from what I can tell, is if they notice that like certain things that you're doing are underperforming, they take your content and they go, okay, well, you don't get any promotion except for the stuff that we want you to do. So they just like rip all of your promotion away. It's gone. You don't have that anymore. And then basically twist your arm until you make what they want you to make. It's one of the reasons I've been so sketched out about shorts for so long, is because if all I have is shorts that are getting promoted, and this has happened to other people, this is something I've seen happen to other people too. If the only thing that starts doing well is shorts, then eventually the only type of content that you can really make is shorts, and you have to completely change how your videos, or they're just going to underperform forever. No, because that's not high quality content with good, like, retention time. Radbug. It isn't, I wouldn't say it's essential to my success in the short term. I think in the long term it is, right? Because for clarity here, for anybody who's only found me in the last year or two, I've streamed for 10 years. And we're about to enter year 11 when we hit November. And because I've streamed for so long, I've seen people come and go many, many, many times. But the kind of, not really joke, but the way people refer to me when I'd meet them in person is like, oh, wow, you're still around, hey? Well, that's amazing. I'm happy that you're still able to stream. Because I've just been around forever, and I've still just been around forever, basically, and never really had any major success. I mean, I got partnered off of RimWorld, but literally the only reason I got partnered was because a lad named Disnoff rated me constantly for a bit there, and also hosted me. And his channel was ginormous, and mine was fucking tiny. I had like 60, 70 viewers-ish, sometimes less, mostly less. And he had like 700, 800. So he would just host me back when hosting still existed on Twitch every single day. And that was the only thing that kept my channel alive for years. And then when I made the jump to Dwarf Fortress, the only thing that kept my channel alive was just sheer fucking stupidity, I guess is maybe the only way I could put this. I mean, currently I kind of am leaning into shorts. If anybody watches my YouTube channel frequently or looks at my YouTube channel frequently, I upload like 6-7 shorts a week. And I'll be honest, I don't like it. Purely because shorts feel low effort and cheap, and they don't pay very well. And when they do well, it's like winning the lottery. Like, it just kind of happens, and there's very rarely like an actual easy explanation or discernible reason as to why it happens, aside from you just happened to appeal to the right seed audience, which is the initial people that get the short pushed to them. Because when you upload a short, they perform horribly for like the first 4 or 5 hours. And then what happens is, if it finds the seed audience and it gets a good retention on that seed audience, then the short explodes. Which sucks, by the way. So I have okay. I thought I already gave you a bedroom, Corvius, but I'm so perplexed. Where is your study? Okay, well, let's just doink. Get rid of that. Grumpy, we'll put you here. It's because shorts can't have substance. They're too short. Shorts are designed to be a dopamine hit of 60 seconds that is then done. You know, I used to joke back when shorts were first added to YouTube that I won't ever focus on shorts because I make longs. Like, my idea of a good day of content creation is like, I spent 7 hours streaming. That's my idea of a good day of content creation, right? Shadow Absorber, you're not here anymore, so we will throw Laya into there. And over here, I'll throw Cashmere into there. So, and here's the thing, Coding with Caleb. I think you've just nailed the problem with my YouTube channel right now. Quite literally. I think you just subconsciously pointed at it. So, based on the thing that you just said, assuming you are part of my audience and you represent the general audience base that I have, what do you think is the problem with my content? Because I can explain it to you right now. Very few people from my main subscriber base are currently actively watching my videos because of just burnout, lack of interest, other games, whatever. Doesn't matter. Because of that, YouTube doesn't promote it. The only thing that's currently succeeding on my YouTube channel well are shorts. Okay? And my audience doesn't watch shorts. The people who watch this channel really don't watch shorts. So what's happening is, because shorts are the only thing that's performing well and getting recommended to people, is the portion of my audience that does watch shorts is watching them. But generally they underperform because the people that YouTube is trying to feed them to don't watch shorts, regardless of how well I make them, right? Totally, which means you're not going to, like, how do I word this? You're not going to watch a tutorial ice hockey player. You might watch a highlight, but because you're not watching a third of the content that I upload, it just flat. Totally, RHOL. Absolutely. People do, like, over in the YouTube chat, like, people do watch the shorts I make. But at the same time, statistically, they should be performing better. You still check the YouTube channel from time to time, but you don't really look at the tutorials anymore? Yeah. No, I mean, like, the tutorial from this morning that I uploaded is a very good example of this, because, like, you know, it's crafting basics for Dwarf Fort. Like, it's got 401 views. Like, it should be 404 views. Oh, sorry, it's got 430, it just updated. It should be 404 views not found. Like, and I know that when I talk about this, there's always going to be a portion of people that just presume that I'm just bitching and complaining, but it's like, this is me thinking out loud. It's like, how do I turn this issue around, you know? I'll be completely honest with you, Suited Giraffe. I would rather make no money on YouTube and get 1 million views a month than make $800 on YouTube and get 100,000, 200,000 views a month. Because the shorts don't really pay me. Like, that short that I had that got 50,000 views not too long ago with the duck, which is like the one short I've had perform well recently. Like, I made like $6. If that was a video, if that was a YouTube video, I would have made like 80 to 100 bucks. I mean, to a degree, I kind of am, or I'm trying to. But the reason I'm talking about this is, one, the people in the chat, you guys are the people who watch this channel, right? Like, if every single person who watched my streams every day watched my YouTube videos would only get an extra 3,000 views, which is good, but like isn't going to turn the whole thing around because not everybody's going to watch the same video, right? So if 3,000 people go and watch a video or two on my YouTube channel a day, that's kind of nothing. Like that's a very small increase on all the videos. Because no human is going to watch every single video I've ever uploaded in one. So it's like this bizarrely difficult thing. And the entire time I've been streaming, I've always had this issue where I find a game I like, and I fucking love this game. I find a game I like, and the next thing that happens is then 5 years later, that's all I've streamed. Like it happened with the old games I used to play. It's happened a couple times with Dwarf, although Dwarf's I think gonna stick around forever because I like this game too much. Excuse me. You thought the whole pivot to video? God, that's old. Pivot to video? Wait, are you talking about like Elon Musk saying Twitter's gonna pivot to video? Is that what you're talking about? Or then there's me, I'm pivoting to blogs. So, you know what this is? This is a community feedback session, hello. That's what this is. Oh, and also Twitch chat, just remember, if I talk to somebody that you don't see in the Twitch chat, it's because they're in the YouTube chat. I mean, I've said this before, and like, honestly, I probably need to seek out a programmer for this, but I want to build that blog into a secondary live stream source. That's what I want to do. With embedded Twitch chat, and if I can figure out how to fucking do it, embedded YouTube chat. And put some cool features over there. Maybe give you guys just a button that you can press to use the sound commands or something if I can figure that out. Because like the website that I have, money I make on there, I get 100%. I've never wanted to be huge and have millions of views. Like that's never really been important to me. However, what has been important to me and what's always been important to me is stability in the long term. So I'd rather, you know, make a decent salary for 5 years and make $500,000 in a decade than, you know, make $1 million in 10 weeks and then get banned from the site. I know that's a really weird thing to say, but hopefully it makes sense. Just gameplay with commentary? I've tried doing gameplay with commentary, and I think I just must be bad at it. Because they always horrifically underperform. Well, maybe not horrifically underperform. That's maybe a bit drastic, but they never have done well for me, I guess. Like, for example, the, like, Splattercat style of video. I'll save in a second. What am I doing? Brew. Let's just do 350. Like the Splattercat style of like, hey, I'm gonna look at this one game this week, and you're gonna get a look behind the curtain of like what I think of this game and blah blah blah. And I've tried doing that before, and it's just never quite worked. I'll say Vodka. Hope you're doing well, dude. Like, I've gotten nothing but positive feedback from the blog. Also, for anybody just tuning in, we're doing a little community feedback session. But, like, I think for me, I was really, 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 really hoping that adventure mode would hit really hard. And I've talked about this a couple times, so I'm kind of repeating myself, but that adventure mode would hit really hard, do well, and then that would give me like another year of momentum so that I could start rebuilding. But it literally lasted a week. Like, admittedly, I did get an extra 200,000 views back in April, and there will probably be another influx when it leaves the beta. But I don't even think it's going to be as big as it was the last time, because the people who were interested have already burned themselves out on it. And it's bloody tricky to figure out, man. Like, truly. We're going to put another furniture stockpile down here. I was originally just going to fill this in, but we'll just put another furniture stockpile. Furniture and siege ammo. Let's actually just do a more limited variety. Let's do cabinets. Chests. Coffer. Boxes, there you go. Let's do hatch covers. Grates. And floodgates and coffins, doors, beds. As what looked like a worm person? Yeah, the worm person didn't make it into this fort. I tried, but when I reclaimed the fort, he wasn't here, so... Maybe reference other tutorials in tutorials. I think the problem with the tutorials right now, Thurston, is everybody who's still watching Dwarf Fortress videos knows how to play Dwarf Fortress now. Like, there was a time, and like, except for maybe the very basic getting started ones, right? There was a time where, like, Nucrium could upload an hour-long tutorial, which is him reading the wiki verbatim, and it would get 1 million views. And I think the last time that was really a valid option for Dwarf Fortress-style content was like pre-launch of premium. Like, I'm going to... I think when all is said and done, your channel will be an encyclopedia of DF and DF hack. I mean, I don't know about that, man. Yeah, they're funny looking. They kind of look like dicks. Vodka. They're funny looking. And here I thought I was about to get party time. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Who would I recommend then? There is nobody else. And you want to know why? Because it's not working for me. And I'm the most well-built channel in that area. Like, the only reason I say, yeah, no, I doubt that, to being a complete encyclopedia is once every 2 years, I'd need to remake every single video. And if every time I do that, because videos become inaccurate with time, right? Like, there's already portions of all of my tutorials that are inaccurate, just because the game has changed. Every time I remake the videos, they get less views. And I've had to remake a couple, and they always get a third of the views of the one before. That isn't sustainable. So the whole point of this discussion is the tutorials aren't performing well anymore. The only thing YouTube promotes in my stuff is the shorts. And the most common feedback I get is I never get your videos recommended, which means that they're not looking at the subscription box. Which means my channel is going to die if I keep doing what I'm doing. So as beautiful as it would be for me to be a complete encyclopedia of both DF Hack and Dwarf Fortress, I don't see that as long-term possible, because what's going to happen is in 6 years, I'm going to have to remake all my basic stuff because it's all different. And when I remake it, less people will watch it. So. Ice the Black Cat, thanks for the raid. What's up? It's good to see you. Sure, certainly, Vodka, but I don't really want to try and compete with Krug Smash. Because if I imitate Krug Smash's style content, then I'm not filling a need that is needed. I'm simply trying to take somebody else's shtick, which just sucks. Wrong ice. Moderator. But thanks for shouting out Ice Hockey Player. What's up, Black Cat? How was your stream? Orange, this is why I should unmod you. You're too unpracticed. Give you a VIP instead. So no, Thurston, your suggestion isn't really a solution. I mean, not in the long term anyway. I mean, I'm not gonna stop making Dwarf Fortress tutorials. It'd be ridiculous to think that I would. But at the same time, making them the way that I'm making them right now isn't working anymore. And unfortunately, the game that I cover isn't big enough and isn't popular enough for that to be long-term sustainable. Unless something changes drastically. Excuse me. Unless something changes drastically. No, I'm not suggesting that you are, Vaka. I'm just thinking out loud. Sorry if it came across that way. Alright, Orange, you can have VIP. There you go. Problem sorted. You don't really get the people who use YouTube homepage rather than subscription page? It's a generational thing, Palatoid. I mean, there was a time when, like, you know, like, most of you probably remember when you could go to YouTube and click most recent for all of YouTube. Refresh 5 minutes later and there was 5 more videos. Like, I'm sure most of you remember that era of YouTube, right? And YouTube is so oversaturated now that, like, that's... shit was different, man. Like, a very different. Like, extraordinarily different. Succession fort between other people potentially help. Like some between interested in fortresses with goals and plans and limitations. I think that would take a lot of coordination. And I think everybody would need a YouTube channel for that to work. And if I rack my brain here and think of all the people that actively cover Dwarf Fortress, I don't think anybody would be interested in that. Which I know just kind of sounds shitty, but like, I'm pretty sure that would be like a non-starter. But that's just my presumption. And how to engage with the sandbox, and I always want new ideas of ways to play or gimmick for a fortress. I'm interested in this fortress and the goal and plans and limitations you have for the fort and possibly adventurers. I think the workflow that I need to figure out is I need to figure out how to just generally increase the quality of my videos. And probably upload less. And when I do upload longer, higher quality videos. Because that's what YouTube promotes right now. The problem with uploading higher quality, longer videos is they take a fuckload more work. And the vast majority of my footage has my dumb face on it. Like, I know a guy who actually quit streaming because it wasn't really viable for him. But what he did for years was he would stream, and then when he was done streaming, he would... Okay, finished goods. Let's just do this. Okay, actually let's do this. All... Okay, all, none, and then finished goods. What he would do is he would then edit his live streams basically into video reviews, or his wife would edit things into video reviews or like small video essays on the games. But he could do that because he didn't ever put his face on screen. So because he never put his face on screen, he could do that because all of his footage was still usable. When I use my own footage, I have to zoom it in and make it look weird. Like, it's not as viable as a way of using footage. And I'm presuming that OBS can just record a separate, like, scene, but I have no idea how to do that. I could look into that. But I don't know if that's a thing that OBS can do. Oh, right. I got a memorialized shrimp. But at this point, can be linked to relative tutorial in short. Sure, I do that all the time already, and it doesn't do anything. You guys want to know a fun stat? Because I looked at it this morning. So shorts, specifically YouTube shorts, let you link to one of your other videos, right? And you can go look in the stats and see exactly how many people click through from the short to the recommended video. It's less than 0.2% over my channel's history. Fucking nobody clicks that button. And I did actually ask some friends about this a couple weeks ago, and they said the exact same thing. Yeah, it's like, it's nothing. Nobody clicks that button. So while you can, unless you're getting millions and millions of views, it's negligible. There you go, Dominoc. If you want to record different scenes at the same time, you have to start multiple OBS in time. That's very CPU intensive. And also, I'll tell you this, OBS recordings are not small, especially like the quality that I stream at, which is like 60 FPS. I'll tell you this, I've had OBS crash more if I try and run 2 instances too. So it could be viable if I can make it work, but... yeah, I don't know. Does not have a good time. I mean, I can't stream on 2 instances at the same time, but I can open 2 instances at the same time. I haven't tried recording while streaming. But, ironically, for a piece of open source software, OBS doesn't really like Linux. It's kind of funny to me, actually. But yeah, no, this is just something that's been really heavy on my mind recently. Like, it's not like I'm gonna go become a big titty VTuber, which is what everybody wants on Twitch these days. Like, I'm not going to change much. You know, I've got this very dry, kind of quiet vibe to all my streams, except for when I get mad. Can you use a secondary software? Theoretically. But that's something I'd have to research. I think the bigger concern for me at this point would be hard drive space. Because really, a day's worth of VOD is like almost 80 gigs because of the quality that I stream at. Oh, I'm sure it's a huge pain in the ass. I believe it. Like, I feel like it would perform just fine if it wasn't, right? But it's just kind of surprising to me. That's all. Like, that's realistically the only big surprise I've had from moving to Linux. Aside from that, it's been totally fine. Because I fucking hate D&D. Like, Suited, sorry to just like immediately shoot that down. I don't like D&D. Currently, people are exploiting the YouTube algorithm because people just want to jerk off and make money and go home and eat candy, and they don't want to build a community or create meaningful long-term content, which is largely the reason I ignore most of Twitch these days. It's the reason I don't really watch streams anymore. It's the reason I'm not going to TwitchCon this year. It's not my community anymore. It was years ago, but these days, not so much. It's moved on. It's now supermodels and like young kids creating like TikTok meme content. And on one hand, that's great. It means the industry is evolving. But for me personally, it's like, well, I'm old, I guess. Totally. But like, here's the thing, Suited. As somebody who doesn't play D&D at all, I wouldn't even know where to start. Yeah, it's besides the point, Caleb. It works well enough, it's fine. Just skimming chat to see if I missed anything. But yeah, I don't know. Here's the thing, Suited Giraffe. Can I just reiterate? I have absolutely zero idea or interest in creating content focused on D&D. Because all that will do is push my content in that direction, and I don't want that at all. Like, I really do not. I would probably rather quit YouTube than make D&D focused content. Because, one, fuck Wizards of the Coast. Two, I don't like that kind of content. And the thing that I've always done is I've made content that I like, right? And I've already stated, I think, that I'm not willing to completely change my content to suit YouTube. But I need to change it somehow. I need to figure out what other kinds of things I like to make. By that, I mean I need to figure out what I like. And that's always tricky. And probably the biggest line of question marks I have right now is like, okay, well, how do I make this content that I want to make something that YouTube likes, but also make it enjoyable for me to make it? Because otherwise, if there's no passion and no interest, the content sucks. Like, genuinely. And I have no passion or interest in D&D. Like, at all. Sorry if that seems harsh, but it's the truth. If I look at recent results for DF and YouTube, the ones with the most views are yours, or your news videos, or one's the more edited content. One's the more edited content? What? I mean, the news videos are like the highest performing DF videos. And like, you know, there will always be a portion of my YouTube channel that just wants me to do nothing but tutorials for forever. And to be honest with you, I would love to do nothing but tutorials for forever. Because those videos that I make are fun to make. I do actually enjoy making those. For the most part, anyway. How the heck did I end up with another hammer? What? Get it. No, I get it. We're just spitballing here. I mean, I think one thing that I do need to do, and this was something I was thinking about last night, something I do need to do is I need to finish that History of Dwarf Fortress series that I started. And then got super busy and then consequently super burnt out working on adventure mode tutorials. What? There's coal right there, though. What are you talking about? Oh, there's the linked stockpiles. Okay. I didn't realize I had linked stockpiles here. I have a question, Bird Bones. How in the heck would I, like... How do I word this? Thinking on it. It's like, because what you're saying is like, you wouldn't, like, okay, so as somebody who doesn't play D&D, how the fuck do I communicate to an audience that I generally avoid and kind of get annoyed by the usability of a thing I like for a thing I don't like? How do I communicate that without just sounding like I'm pandering? Yeah, but also look at Just Don't Die's YouTube channel, Suited Giraffe, right? Just Don't Die and what's his name? Okay, first off, look at Just Don't Die's YouTube channel and look at how many videos he actually uploads. It's the first thing. That's not a sustainable amount. Like, yeah, as a whole, his videos do really well. But my YouTube channel still gets more views every month. Second thing is there's that other guy who's like Hazor, I think, who has like the, what's the word? The kind of like creepy like bird mask thing, the plague doctor mask. Also look at how many videos he uploads. And also realize that those are YouTube channels that built themselves with variety. I didn't. Which is both good because it means the audience who really wants to see my videos will find them easily. But it's bad because if YouTube decides to change slightly, I'm fucked. Like, you need, like, if I spend 3 days making a very, very highly edited video about Dwarf Fortress right now, it'll probably just get 500 views and be done, right? Or maybe 2,000 views, like any of my videos do. Because I'm so far out of the YouTube algorithm, it's not even getting recommended to my own audience. Also, there is a graph that I have, which is the audience of people who watch my videos don't tune into new videos. It's like less than 3% most of the time, which is horrific. And then when Adventure Mode came out, I was getting like 15 to 20% because there was interest and YouTube decided to promote it. But every time I talk to somebody who subscribed to my YouTube channel and primarily watches my videos, always says, I love your videos, but I never see them recommended. So looking at people like Hazor is interesting because he does make really high quality stuff. He also has no time to stream. Like he does stream, but he streams 1 day a week. So I don't know, man. Explain what it generates? I think the main issue that I have, Seastone Burner, and people who keep recommended the... Yeah, I guess that's the issue I have, is I don't know what it would look like in video format. The issue that I have with the YouTube DF, like, D&D recommendation thing is genuinely I would have no idea where to start. And also, people who play D&D, from what I can tell, and like, because I'm around people who play D&D quite a bit, people just kind of come up with shit and use it. Along tons of other sleep music. That video's not even monetized, and also does terribly views-wise. I need to agree, but that's interesting. You always have to check for people you likes content manually. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. That's pretty cool. Good, Charles. You press the play all button and you get a DF movie. Well, there you go. That's kind of neat. I get my sister to okay. 2 things about that. 1, my sister lives halfway across the country. And 2, she has 2 full-time jobs. She's a pharmacist and she coaches kayaking. So my older sister has no time nor interest probably in doing such things. So no, thank you. That's not an option, really. There you go. Good, Charles. I'm glad that works. Yeah, I'm glad that you're one of the, what, actually, let me get the correct number. 2.1% of the impressions click-through rate. Which is, oh boy, sweating. At least all that stuff's getting dealt with. Got sweet pods in there. Got good amount of drink. Bobbity bobbity. Also, it's starting to look like stockpile moving is getting slower and less frequent. Everybody's socializing. Dwarves are reading things. You're meditating. What are you so upset about? You keep getting into arguments. Saw an old woman die. You want to pray to Gem set. Oh, you're praying to the wrong god. Well... I think I'm going to bump the population up slightly. It's 55. Let's go 70. And 80. For strict population cap. Yeah, well, on one hand, like, for clarity here, because my sister was mentioned about how she used to use Dwarf Fortress to create D&D worlds, she would literally just use the map layout. Like, that's all it was she would just use the map layout. She would generate it, and then you'd, like, screenshot the map and drive, and that's what she'd use. Forgotten Beast Oklu Omegmadob has come. A gigantic blob composed of crime and filth. It has a broad shell and it undulates rhythmically. Beware its webs. Can I catch you? No. No, you're on the wrong layer. I don't think I can. That's unfortunate. What are they telling a story of?